Hi, Sunil.
Hey Rahul, how are you?
Yeah, doing good. Thanks for joining
Happy,
on time.
happy Friday. It's another week
Yeah,
goes by, huh? Time goes by so quick.
yeah, just a Monday and it's a Friday today.
Monday to yes.
I'm also waiting so that some will get some relaxation. Today is luckily I got work from home. So
Also, you have to go every day to
no,
work.
no, it's actually hybrid model they have initiated. So 3 days, Monday, Tuesday, and Thursday. 3 days I have to go office. It's a big problem traveling almost 1 hour daily morning and then the evening. It's very painful job.
Yeah, a lot of time waste. The travel.
Almost 1.5, 1 hour, 15 minute daily in the morning and the same in the evening.
Yeah.
The problem is, the living in central London, that's also not possible. It's very,
No, no.
so you have to
None of
be
these
outside
cities.
somewhere. Mm,
New York, Boston. I've done those commitments. So I know.
yeah. Hi, Adele.
Hi, hi there.
I'm doing good. Hopefully you also.
I'm good.
Thank you. Okay, so I doubt that the others will join. Anyway, I have informed in the morning, and Meenakshi also informed. She's a coordinator. So, but still, I doubt that they are going to join. So we'll start as I said, right? So yesterday, we missed that half an hour. So we'll try to catch up today. Okay. And okay, so we'll progress as it is. So where we left it, we'll start on the same place. Okay. So I think you both of you were following the, right? So if you want, you can just continue with me. So at least that Ansible thing will complete. Okay. And then one of very interesting thing will be there, which will be AWS provisioning and other things that will also cover. So we'll show you how you can do the provisioning, which is obviously from the yesterday. We are behind, so we'll try to catch up few things today. So at least we'll be on the day 8. So I'm expecting that at least day 8 should be started today. Before that, any question from both of you?
I don't.
No.
Okay, so let me open everything. Okay. Meanwhile, I think you both of you might have that machine, right? You can start that machine. Hopefully, you just shut it down, right? So if you have shut it
I
down,
have the machines back and I'm logging both of them.
okay, okay. Thank you. I'll just quickly start it and log in it. Sorry, I was not able to do earlier because I was continuously logged in from my office. I just logged out there. Okay, the machines are coming. Let me open the document where exactly we are. Okay, so we should start day 8 today, but as you know, we are a bit delayed. So the Ansible last part on day 6 is pending. Then we'll cover day 7, which some networking, provisioning, and monitoring things, and then we'll jump on the day 8 today. Okay, so let's see what was left out in the Ansible. think I've highlighted somewhere what all the things we have done. Yep. Okay. So we did the installation, right? That's what we did yesterday. Okay. And we were on the master, obviously. Let me log in. Hopefully all is good. So it's still initializing. Let it complete. Okay, I'll try to log in. It's still initializing, but I think it should be fine. Okay, use your key. Okay, so host name is correct. I will change the setting. Okay, and I'll do sudo su hyphen. Okay, at the same time, I will connect the client machine as well because client will be also needed. Okay, sorry, the username is wrong. I got ex2. Okay, so it's c2 hyphen user. Yeah, that machine is also ready. Let me just change the setting. Bold 14 and done. Yeah. So okay, okay. So our both the machines are ready now. Okay. So the very first thing is I will check if my Ansible is installed. I will say Ansible hyphen version. I'm sorry, it's a hyphen version. Yeah. So 2.9.7. Our Ansible installation is done. Right. So yesterday we followed everything, and our Ansible is done. Now remember that your agent machine is not needed, right? Your agent machine, there is nothing needed on the agent machine to be, configured as a agent or something. Okay, your agent can run only on the SSH. So the configuration that we did yesterday, that Ansible passwordless authentication, right? That's more than enough. So hopefully that authentication is still working. We'll just verify. So remember what you have to do it. You have to go to Ansible user and do SSH node 1. Yeah. So it's still working. So fine. Okay. So yesterday we set up that passwordless authentication. That's still working. So that's what is expectation. Right now, what we are going to do it is okay. Let me just open this draw.io. Okay, this one for Puppet, right? So that's not needed. I think I've already saved it. Okay, so hmm, let me open that diagram actually. This is the diagram. Okay, so few things we discussed yesterday. I told you modules, right? I spoke to on the modules, and then there is an inventory. So what exactly the inventory is? Inventory is set of clients where you have to install it actually. Okay, so it's called module. Okay, so that's you can say set of commands, packages, instruction that need to push on client machine. Okay, uh, mm, that's a module. Next one is inventory. Okay, what exactly the inventory is? Inventory is uh, name of server, or name of client actually, where you want to push the changes. Okay, you got it right. In the way site.pp was there on Puppet, right? Same way we have here inventory. So in inventory, what we will be doing, we will just keep the server information actually. Okay, like in our case, how many servers we have? We have only one server, right? So that one server, we are going to put it in the file and we'll push that changes on our client machine, right? So that's what we are going to do it. Okay, so we'll just show you how we can do that. So let's create this inventory file. Now, what is the location of inventory? Okay, so location of inventory will be here. You can see home Ansible inventory. Basically, it can be modified as well. If you want to, change it something else, so fine, that's possibility is also there. Okay, that's the location.
So location is all set. I mean, already set, or do we need to set it?
No, no, we have, if you go here, that's a touch means we are creating a base file, right? Touch is the
Okay.
command, Sunil, which will create a base file. So if you go this location, you'll not get the inventory file actually.
Okay.
Okay. So we have to touch means we are creating a empty file.
Okay.
Okay. So I will touch it. Now in the second command, now either you can just edit it and put the node one simple. Either you can send it via echo. That's also a way to send a node one name into the inventory file, right? Like, if you check it right away, there will be nothing. Inventory, nothing is there, right? So what I'm going to do it, I will just put node one there. Okay, now there is a node one, right? So basically only one node for now we have, right? So uh, when I'm doing, whenever I'm pushing, right? So now whatever the number of servers are there, let's suppose you want to increase it, right? So let's suppose two, three, whatever nodes are there, you want to put it, you want to change something, right? On all those machines. Okay, so you just have to update this inventory file. Okay, and do some pre things, which host file update, then some host name setup, and passwordless authentication. These few pre things you have to do it, and rest of the things is fine. That's all you have to do it. Okay, so inventory is set up for us. Okay, now what we are going to do it, we will test the Ansible first thing. Okay, whether Ansible, and whether Ansible is able to communicate to the node or not. Okay, so how you can do that? You can do this in this way. So we will say yes. I'm sorry. Why it's failing? Because we need to be Ansible user actually. Sorry. Reason behind it, because this command actually, what this command is going to do, it is going to call node 1 and just trying to ping. Okay. Now remember, this ping is not your a local ping actually. This ping is the Ansible module that we are calling. Okay, that's a ping. Okay, so that's why if I run it again here, I should get the response, right? Reason behind it, remember the passwordless authentication that you set up, that have been set up with the Ansible user, right? Because the key which we have shared actually, that was user specific. Remember yesterday we shared some key, right? Even Sunil, you asked, right, where exactly that key got copied. Okay, so that key got copied into the Ansible users home directory. It means the the connectivity setup that we did, it was done via Ansible user actually. So that's why, if, because you remember, Ansible will always work on the basis of your uh, SSH communication. So SSH communication is set up via only Ansible user. So you have to run these
Yes.
commands with the Ansible user only.
Right, right.
Okay. So now if you see here, now remember, if I am doing some ping, what the normal ping will give me. If I'll say ping node 1, right? This is the response I'm going to get. But if Ansible is doing ping, you'll get this output. So now I think you will differentiate what is the difference between commands, normal commands, and a module. Okay, so ping is not normal command. We are using as a module which Ansible have developed, and what output is coming? It is saying success, right? So ping, you ping, what the response came? Pong. Okay. Oh,
Can you run any command, like can you run, if you run ls, what happens there instead of ping?
so ls should be there should be no module. If module is not there, then let me just list file, right? So
Hmm?
we'll get the response. Ansible list, com, Ansible list,
Dir
uh,
command, right? Directory command. Dir.
list file,
Hmm.
and what is it? Module. What we have built in. So on place of list, actually, what else we can run? That's what I'm trying to search. Find. Okay. Built-in find is there, right? So let me just run what find is doing. And find. Okay.
And then
So you have to give some location. Slash home. No, not like that. So how you have to run it? List of files are also there is a module. There's a lot of actually, modules are there. So there is a list of files actually. What is the name of that module?
It needs some kind of like a pattern.
File, message file, property, manage files property, return list file, business specific criteria. Okay, so this one is fetch or maybe only files. What files you do? No, that's not module. So let me search it. I think this is not the good one. Hopefully LS is not the one. We are searching everything and LS we didn't try. No, LS is not there. There must be for listing something. We have to utilize something from here. Mm,
We have to pass the parameter arg.
Yep.
Is,
In a find itself.
yeah, and
So find, okay, listing, is there something listed? It is for listing. File type.
I guess we have to create that manifest. We have to. It's not something we can just type like this.
No, no, we can call them actually.
Like the example has like additional thing.
That's a different thing. That's we can call in a file actually.
So you put like some kind of like a playbook.
Yeah. Playbook we are going to see actually how we can call a playbook. These things are actually called in a playbook. Okay, these things we will see. But before that, there must be something built in, which will just print you. Ansible list file module. There's a find actually, but how you can call it?
It is like minus a dash a.
Is it?
Yeah, it's the dash a parameter. I think I found it. Yeah.
Try it for file or
Google
find
help, right?
find hyphen a. Is it?
Yeah, it's
Find hyphen a. No, that's not way. Actually, this is the way. This is the way. But this one you can call it into the playbook actually. Okay, so I'm not
playbook
looking
is
for
one way, but yeah,
yeah, I'm looking for the command actually. From the command, how you can call that.
yeah, I just put it in that way.
Find hyphen a, is it? Okay.
Yeah, that is. It's the Google.
Find
Yeah, it works. Yeah. Mhm.
Google is the
Yeah, Google Guru. Yes.
is the biggest teacher always. So I was running find hyphen a. So you have to give the location, right?
Yeah,
Okay.
and in the location you have to you can have like tons of parameters and you can put like not that way, but in the chat window, what I put in the double quote, path, and that has to be in the double quote, path equal to anyway, dot, you can put dot instead of etc. Because it put too much thing. Actually has like a lot of files. Uh, yeah,
Hmm.
but
So
it goes to success. Yeah.
yeah, you got the way.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
always there is a solution actually.
Right.
Okay. So most of the time actually people are calling inside a playbook, but
Yeah.
fine. This is the way actually. This is the way also that you can get it.
Right.
Okay. So these are the difference actually. Find now remember find how find we are utilizing in Linux command, right? In Linux we are using find for searching something. Okay, but here find property is a bit different. What find is giving, you can see here there are a lot of information it is giving to you, right? What location is there, what lot of other information about that file itself. Okay, all that information you can get, right? So this is the way actually, it's all matter of exploration. If you keep explore, it will give you always your ask your mind to ask questions. Okay, as much question it will ask you, that much answer you will get. Okay. Okay, if you want to redirect that output, you can very well redirect. This is just a Linux way, right? It's a simple way. You can redirect something to, same output. Let's suppose I want to redirect it. I will just do it home and symbol and output. Okay, if I'll edit it, the same file, all these contents will be here.
Yep. And
Okay.
their success on the beginning says, it works, command works, right? Yeah.
Yep, yep.
Yeah.
Immediately, if it is success, it will give you that got
Yep.
successful.
And it's giving a lot of detail, 175 files discovered and a lot of, right? So yeah, we
Yep,
have
yep.
to
Yeah.
but
So that's what it's whatever you will see the similar kind of names like find. There is a command in Linux as well, right?
yeah,
But find in Linux is different. Find module in Ansible, that's a
yes,
different.
that's correct. Yeah.
Okay, so that's how the modules works. Module means something that they have created actually. They have done in a way. They have done some tweaks that there's some output. How exactly the find or any other module will work. That's Ansible decides actually. Okay. Any question from you, Adel?
No, no, I'm good.
Okay. So now what we are going to do it, we'll do two practice of playbook, simple practice. Okay, we'll do the our a patching, general patching. How what patching is? Patching is nothing but it will do the yum update. Means if there is any file which is available for update, that will be updated and it will get rebooted. That's basically a patching. Okay, so that we are going to learn about it. We are going to learn how exactly this patching and the reboot we can manage via Ansible. Ansible is very common actually. So now in this way, we are putting a very small thing so that only a small sort of work, small sort of patching is being done, but there is a lot of things that can be managed via, a patching playbook actually. So in patching playbook, it's just simple update, yum update we are going to run, and we are going to reboot. But there is what else you can do. Now let's suppose you want to do some pre-checks, right? You want to you already have some pre-checks, you want to take a new pre-checks right away, you want to compare them, right? All these things can be controlled via your patching by uh, playbook actually. Okay, but for sake of simplicity, I'll just show you how you can do the patching. Okay, and then reboot via playbook. Okay, now for patching, let's suppose on node machine I am on the node machine, right? So I'll just do the yum update. Okay, I just want to show you that the what all the packages are there. I'll not run it. I'll just show you how many packages are there to be installed. Let it complete.
Which machine are you on?
It's a node one. So
Okay.
basically patching I'm going to do on the node, right? So you don't have to run it, Sunil. So what exactly I'm showing you? I just want to show you actually. There is a lot of packages are there. You can see 271 MB, right? And 167 packages are there, which is going to be updated if I'll go for patching. Means if I'll push this change, okay, if I'll push this change, it will just update all my packages. Okay, 167 package.
Mhm.
But I don't want to do it from here. Okay, I'll say no. Okay, I will do it via my playbook actually. Okay, so that playbook basically will come here and update all these packages. Okay, that's the same thing we are going to do. So this is just for your uh,
Yeah. Yeah.
sake of showing. Will come here on the master.
And
Now,
that looks like a good real life usage of all these things, right? That you keep your
so
server
that's
associated.
yeah, that's how it's being done. So that's what I'm saying that the for
Mm.
patching most of the places wherever I have seen in my current organization, just before that where I was working there as well, wherever I'll go for patching, people are using Ansible. Okay, in where whatever the company I am working from last 7 8 years, everywhere the for patching there is a patching YML they will write. So that's what I'm saying that this patching YML is very a simple way I've written, but it can be very complicated. So I'm saying, right? So before patching, you want to take how many, what health check is there, whether it's a matching with health check, pre-health check, post-health check. Then you can add there some more thing like, let's suppose I want to see how many packages got updated. Where here I'm saying, right, 167 packages are going to be updated because many times it happens that the after patching there is some question will come, right? So something is not running, so people will see what all the things got updated, right? So all these reports, sending those reports via email, all these things, Ansible can do. Okay, and you can schedule it as
Right.
okay, any particular time schedule it that will run and do your patching, and you don't have to do it will send you report as well. What is the health check? Or this was the pre-health check, this is the post health check, and it's all matching. Fine, you just see the email. uh, you don't have to log in and check anything. It's all automated. Okay, so I'll do the patching. Okay, one thing, this which yum install, mail, X, and yum update, these things actually is not needed for you. Reason behind it because your machine is still lot of actually this one why I have shown you so that you can see whether your mail X is being updated or not. That's one package. But here you have a lot of packages on your machine to be updated, right? So I don't need only to show you one machine, one thing actually. Okay. So let's create our patching YML. Before that, I will send these contents in my inventory file. I'll show you what exactly that means. Sorry, that's a root on. Okay, that's a root on. That's why it is giving you error. So echo home Ansible this way, and
Inventory file is on the
that's a root on actually.
it's owned by, oh, in your case it's owned by root. Okay, that's fine.
If you want to change, if you have created
No,
with Ansible, then that's fine. Then it will
yeah,
work.
I heard it. Yeah, I know you had that different user there. So I
Yeah,
got
So
it.
we
because
have to
I
do we have to do this as root.
right, yeah. So because basically initially I have created this with the root user, right? That's why it's a root on. Now if you want to fix it, a simple fixation is there, right? So what I can do, just change the permission. Chmod 777
Yeah. Okay.
and do it. And so now your Ansible will able to edit it, right? So you have to do it via root actually, idle.
Okay, do it as root. Okay.
Yeah. So otherwise, just change this. So both the way, either do it via root, either just change the permission, come in the root, change the permission, and go back again. Ansible, you'll be able to manage it.
Okay.
Okay. So I'll go back again to my su2 Ansible. Okay, and I'll read this file. I just want to show you what exactly have been written. Okay, now you see here there was one entry for node 1 that initially we put, right? Again, because we have only one machine, but I put it as a node 1 in this way. Okay, what exactly the meaning of it? Okay, basically, now let's suppose you have uh, three type of servers in your environment, right? One is the production, one is development, one is the test server, right? So what you can do, you can create a different groups. Okay, let's suppose I created a group of production. Okay, and in those production servers, I will keep 100 of production servers. Then same way for development, same way for the test. Okay, I'll create three different three different groups. I'll put the servers. Now, what the benefit is? Benefit is, let's suppose I have to do everything at one go. Let's suppose all the production server I need to patch at one go. So what I have to do it, I don't have to call each server, those 100 servers. Okay, I just have to call that group, which is called production. Okay, the same way here, why I have created a web group. So web is the group. Whenever you see the something in the bracket, that's a group actually. Inside this group, whatever the servers you will list here, that will be part of that group. So basically, if I'll call web, okay, so whatever the listed servers are there, so obviously here it doesn't means plot, because reason behind it, because we have only one node, right? Only one node is there inside web. So it doesn't mean too much, right? But if there are multiple servers, I can list them inside web, and I'll just call the web, and whatever things, whatever YML update or whatever I'm going to do it, that will be get deployed there. Does it make sense something?
Yeah.
Okay. So okay. So now what I'm going to do it, I will create this patching.yml file. Okay, and I'll just show you. Okay, one thing you have to remember always, whenever there is a playbook will be written, the format of playbook will always start with dash 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 triple dash actually. Okay, and I will show you how exactly this works. So let's suppose I will say patching.yml. Okay, now you see here what the patching is doing, what exactly the patching, what exactly this YML is doing. So YML have two different sections here. Okay, one is this section, another one is this section. Okay, so what the first section is doing, first section is doing the update on your machine. Okay, how exactly it is going, what node it is going to call, it is going to call as a node 1. So that's host directory I have given you, but you can call with web as well. Okay, the web group we have prepared, right? So that web group also can be called. Okay, then what task I'm going to do it actually, inside this host you have to call the task. Okay, in task there is a different task we can define. So you can see here there is a two different tasks are there. One task is to update your yum, right? Now, if you want to see how exactly this yum is working, right? So I'll just show you yum module Ansible. Hmm. Now you can see here how it is written. So let's suppose I want to install any package, right? So how you'll write it? You'll say yum. Okay. What name of the package you are going to install? That HTTPD, and what is the latest? What is the state? Means what's version? Let's suppose I don't want to go for any particular version, right? Let's suppose I want to go latest. Latest means whatever the latest will be there, that will be installed. Okay, and if you want to go for some particular version, you can see here, you can give the version in this way. Okay, and state is present, call this version will be get installed. Okay, but here what we are saying, okay, we are saying do star means whatever the package is there, just get it installed. Okay, and uh, state is latest, whatever the latest is there, that will get installed. Now one more thing I have listed here, that's called become. Become is yes. What exactly the become? So become equal to yes means why we are using it, so that if there is a root permission needed. Now remember, if you have to do it, we are doing everything with the Ansible user, right? So Ansible will not be having the full permission to do the yum installation, yum upgrade on all the machine, and even the reboot as well. Okay, that's why that's a concept called become equal to yes. When you are saying become equal to yes, it means you are giving a sudo to root permission. Okay, now how that sudo to root will be given? Remember, I have yesterday we have given that into the sudoers file, right?
Yes.
That
Yes.
sudoers file will give you the permissions to the sudo to yes, sudo to the root itself.
Right.
Okay, so if you are giving this become yes, if you're not giving here, what will happen? The Ansible user will try to install, but it will fail because it will say that the I don't have permission to do that actually. Okay,
Yeah.
so now the second task I have not I have just had marked it. Reason behind it, because first one I just want to show you that how the installation works. If the installation is successful, in the second task I'll do the restart. Okay.
Is it automatically upon success, or any number of tasks that it will do it?
Yeah, you can call multiple tasks.
You can call multiple tasks, but is the second task happens only if the first task go to success, or it will still happen regardless?
No, no, it's a number of tasks. The way you're calling, right? Let's suppose you first task, second task. So always it will run for the first task, second task, third task in that way. So let's suppose I put the reboot first, right? What will happen? Reboot will be done. Reboot will be done. Like, in the second one, I'll show you actually. So
No,
like,
no. So I think Rahul, the question was like, let's say you forgot to put the sudo or task, right? So the first
mm,
task will fail. Then it
mm.
won't even reboot, right? Because it knows that the my task has failed and no point in rebooting.
Yeah, that's correct. That's
That's
correct.
correct.
If it is fail, what will
Mhm.
happen? Your playbook will be exited at the same point, wherever it gets failed.
It will exit. Okay, got it.
Yeah. So whatever task you have written there, after that, that will get failed. There is no meaning to continue from there.
Okay. Okay, and that is not something you can control, right? If I
No, no. There is a possibility actually, because I remember somebody asked me in last interview question that if
Mhm.
there is a task got failed, how you can skip that task and you can go ahead. I
Yeah.
didn't search at that point of time, but just search it for. I'm giving you hint to you. Somebody can ask you that question to you as well.
Yeah, no,
So,
and I've been in a situation where I'm dropping file to like five different vendors, and
uh,
one of their server is down or something. I want to still go and
you can skip. You can skip.
yeah,
There is a
yeah.
possibility. There is a possibility. I
Right.
didn't search it. Ask Mr. Google. You'll find it.
Okay.
There is a possibility, but for
There is
sure.
a possibility.
Because
Okay,
I
got it.
remember that recently when I was giving the
Yeah.
interview, somebody asked me the same question.
Right, right. It looks like it does a lot of those things, right? I mean, we cannot go and take care of
That's a daily routine work actually.
that. Right.
These kind of problem you'll face and you'll find it.
Yeah,
Okay,
it
and the good
only you will
thing,
have
like,
a person doing this thing. You will have a dedicated person taking care of only this. right?
Actually, the main thing is what happened on Ansible when you do the patching, right? So somebody do the Ansible retain, somebody write the Ansible Ansible playbooks that will keep running. We
Right,
hardly go in system and do the uh, changes, lot of changes. Mostly the work will be as a as a DevOps engineer or DevOps architect. If you join a site reliability engineer as a you join any organization, so the most work would be that you'll be working around you know uh, creating the pipelines, creating the resources in AWS, then any network setup, application issues, lot of things. Those things people are mostly doing.
right.
Okay. So obviously this writing a playbook is also part, but yeah, that's I'm just giving you depending on, and again this one is depending on everybody's experience, right? Someone can get something else, someone can work mostly on the, like I just recently joined a new job just 2 months back actually. So I become a site reliability engineer. So now as a site reliability engineer, people will expect you to work more closely to the applications, right? What applications are working. So seeing their infrastructure is one part, but seeing and managing their application is also they're expecting. So
Right.
now now the roles are evolving actually. Earlier, the application part used to be taken care by some different teams, but now things are evolving and they're expecting everything.
Yeah.
So basically, Spider-Man, they're expecting you to be Spider-Man. You know everything. You can jump from you can jump from the building.
Yeah. Yeah. And then next day you have to be Superman. I know. Yeah.
That's how the things are evolving. So fine, you have to mold and you have to make sure that you are with the industry. That's the demand.
Yeah.
Hey
So
Francis,
a lot of things we are learning in this class, right? You have to know those things in a reasonable detail. You don't want to be like a very expert, but you have
yeah,
to know management of those things.
and that's why I'm saying that I'm not hardcore trainer actually. I'm a person who is working. Today also I was working. So in my free time I used to give training.
Yeah, no, that is where you become Superman. I don't know how you,
Yeah.
but that's good. Yeah.
Okay. So that's it. Hey Francis, I've seen you also joined. Okay. Uh, Francis might have not heard me. Okay, fine. So we are going to do the first thing. Okay, I'll show you what will happen in the second part as well. So let me just save this one out. Okay. Okay, first one is the patching and the second one is reboot, right? So let's try doing the patching. Same way, you can see here I'm calling inventory, right? And then I'm calling the patching.yml, the file that I have written. Okay,
Okay.
I'll get error.
Coming with you. Okay.
So there is a reason because there is a typo. So now
Yeah.
one thing, when you write the YML file, right? So YML file can be either you can write YAML or you can write only YML. So both is acceptable. Okay. So now because in document I have given as a YML. Okay. So I can call it as a YML as well. Doesn't matter. So I have created a YAML. So that's fine. I can, so both is acceptable. Either you go for YAML or you go for YML.
And
That doesn't matter.
did you install the MailX on Node 1? You didn't have to do
No,
that?
yeah, no, that's, Adele actually, I told you, right? So basically on second machine, on node 2, I've shown you that there are a lot of packages are there, right? So
Mhm.
MailX, why I have shown in the MailX, because you can prove your concept that okay, I've installed the MailX, then downgraded, and then again you upgrade it from here, right? But
Okay,
here we already have a lot of packages which need to be upgraded, right? So that's why MailX is not needed. You just do the patching, and
just
it
do the
will just
patching.
Yeah, it will just do all these 167 packages will get updated.
Is the command working for you? I tried the same command, it didn't work for me.
Okay, hopefully you are using YAML or YML. Whatever you have written, you're patching that YML, just call it. Just see the names is proper.
Okay. Yeah, there was typo there. I got it.
So it will take some time. Reason behind it, because we are going to install almost 167 packages. Still doing. It takes some time to complete it. I can give you the report here that that got done. So maybe 1 or 2 minutes more. Okay, so meanwhile it is getting completed. I'll just show you a few more things. Okay, then reboot will be one solution, and then installation of one package installation I'll show you quick. There is a lot of things can be done, but that's fine. I'm just showing you.
It's still running for you, same for me. It is running. It's gonna take a while, right?
Sorry.
It is running for you and it is also running for me, right?
Yeah, it will take some time.
Any,
Reason behind it,
yeah.
because there are a lot of packages are there. Even though if you do the yum upgrade, it will take 2-3 minutes to complete entire packages actually. Because what it will do, it will download this 271 MB packages and do all the installation.
Yeah, and I can see those running on the client machine if I
Yep.
use those PS command, right?
Yep, that's done for me. Okay, you can see all green, right? So now what will happen? If I'll go on node machine, I'll run the same command yum update. Ideally, I should not have any packages to be updated now. Let it complete, then we'll show. I think there should not be any package now because all the packages have been already installed. You can see here, right? No package mark for update. But I just run this one. Just before that, it was showing me 167 packages was tagged for the upgrade, right? So it means our package is success, our change is successful. playbook is done the job. Okay. Now what I'll do, I will edit it again. Okay. And I will just remove the hash mark. Okay. Let me run it again. Just remove that hash marks and run it again. Okay. So something it did. Let's see. Gone. Right. Now it was very quick. Reason behind it because the first task was already good. Right. Your machine was already good, and it just gone and kicked the restart. Right. So that's how it works actually. So your package installation and restart also have been done. So just let's wait for 1 minute, might be this machine will come back. Yeah, came back. I'll say EC2-user. Yeah, I'm good now. Sudo su hyphen. Obviously, if you do yum upgrade, yum update, there should not be nothing because it's all clean now. Yeah, no package mark for the update. Clear? Any questions?
No, sounds good.
Okay. Now what we are going to do it is we will do another practice where I'm going to install some packages in my, so that one also, do the installation, right? The last practice, but here we have just given common, right? Do everything install, right? But here I'm going to do some specific actually. Okay, some specific installation that I'm going to do it. Okay, so I'll just show you how we can do that installation, specific installation, and then we can call the run book. Okay, and we'll show you as well how exactly this one is working. Okay, so this is our final run book. If you just leave everything, so this one we don't need because web and node one that we have already identified, right? What we are going to create, we will create this file actually. Okay, web.yml. Okay, so let's create this file and put this entries. Okay, let's create this file web.yml. Okay, and put this final entry. There is a final, this is the final playbook actually. I'll brief you what exactly the meaning of this playbook actually. Okay, so let's create web.yml at the same place, vi web.yml. Okay, and I'll put this in. You can see here, this is the final playbook I have given you, right? Page number, the last page number 15. Okay, now I'll show you what exactly it is going to do. Okay, so now you can see here, so there is a task, right? There is a task, and I'm going to call multiple different packages, which will do me, do me some sort of work. Okay, so now you can see here there is a multiple task I have defined. This is the first task, this is the second task, this is the third task, this is the fourth task. Okay, what all the things it is going to do? Ansible playbook for install and
Rahul,
configure.
are you on the page number 15? Which
15,
page?
15, 15. Yep.
15, okay. Last one.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So now you can see here there is a multiple work that I'm going to do it actually. You can see here in within one task, I'm calling multiple different subtasks actually. There is a 4 different tasks is there that I'm going to do it. Okay. Now you can see here the first task is calling install HTTPD. Okay. So that's a name I can give anything. Okay. Basically what I'm going to do it is what the package is that you are going to install, what is the state, what is the version that you are going to install. Now, from where it is coming, I have just shown you, right? This is the package actually. So if you want to call some package, how it will be yum. Okay. So you can call in this way yum Ansible built-in environment yum. Otherwise, yum is fine. Okay. Yum. You have to give name, what name, and what state. So don't confuse. Both I can call in one line as well. So in your playbook, actually, both have been called in one line. So it doesn't matter. I can make it in the downside as well. Okay, I can so both the way is fine. So you if you put after one space name and state, so that's a first subtask that I'm going to do. Now what the second subtask is, it's saying whether start and enable HTTPD. Okay, so I'm saying this is my service HTTPD, make sure state is started and enable equal to yes. Okay, that's and remember all these things are coming from the playbooks, different playbooks. This one is for installation. So if you want to do some installation, you can use this one. But if you want to use a service, let me just show you Ansible service module, right? So if you want to call, let's suppose HTTP service, I want to make sure started. What I'll do, I will say service HTTPD and state should be started. If I want to stop it, start, stop. Okay, I want to reload feature is there. I want to make sure that it is enabled, the service got enabled. So for that, there is a feature called enabled equal to yes, right? So same feature, I'm not using some different feature. I'm just telling you how you can correlate because remember I'm telling you very small thing of Ansible. Ansible is a big in themselves itself. So if you want to
Yeah.
explore it, how you can go further and start searching, create your thought process, what exactly you're going to do it, how you'll do it, right? All those things, how you can build it. That's I'm trying to show you. Okay. So for service. Now, third thing is I want to download something. I want to download for something from the from website, and I want to make it into the remember if I'm configuring HTTPD, web server, right? What is the way where exactly we can configure? I can configure into the var www html. That's a place actually where I'll be configuring. Now, right now, if you go here in the your node machine, and if I want to service tpd, I'll say status. There is nothing running. If I'll go where, sorry, www, there is nothing, right? Because the package, so basically, whenever you install HTTPD, okay, the Apache Web Service, by default, there is a folder got created which is called var www.html. So that basically that's a location where you are keeping your index.html file. Any index.html file, you can keep it there. Okay, that's how you build your web server. Okay, so in my experience, in my page actually, because I don't have any Apache developer, right? So I don't have any what is it any index.html file, right? So I'm just simply copying one Python 3.7.4 version, and I will move it to the where www folder, right? Now there is a two thing. One thing is I have to download that file, right? And then I have to untar it. Right, remember this is the tar.gz file. It will be, if it is an index.html file, you don't have to do this untar and all. Okay, so if it is if it is simple file that you can directly copy there, you don't have to worry about this untar on archive or something, because it's just a tar file is there. I'm just moving in my location. So what I'm doing it, I'm doing get URL, means I'm trying to copy something from website, okay, and I'm on archive. Okay, now remember everything, whatever you're searching, there is a module. Okay, if I'll go here, get URL module, there will be a module. Okay, you come here, see the example how it is being used. So URL, you have to say HTML, and you have to say mode, if even though if you don't want to give mode, fine. Okay, so basically the how you want to copy that, so that's something. So you don't have to worry about it, just you need a URL from where you have to copy, and where exactly on local machine where exactly you want to copy. So tmp website.tar.gz. Okay, and then there is a archive, on archive, sorry. So if I'll say on archive.html, you can see here how one archive will be used, source and destination. An archive means simply where exactly your file is there and where you exactly want to unarchive. Simple. Okay. Unzip it. So this is all things I'm going to do it in this website. So remember, first thing, okay. So there will be four tasks, have four subtasks. Okay, what exactly they are? First one is install package with yum module. Okay, so you can always go search the how the yum module can work. Second, start service with service module. Okay, third one is retrieve data, right? Basically I would say download data from website, okay, using get URL module. Okay, and the fourth thing that I'm going to do it in this practice is untar it. Untar the package with, what is the module? On archive, right? Clear? Any question here? That's
Yeah,
fine.
makes sense. Yeah.
Okay, so let me save it, and I will try to run this YML again. So same way, Ansible playbook hyphen inventory, and call your playbook. I think here itself I am here. So I will call Ansible hyphen playbook hyphen I inventory file. Okay. So even though here it's a full path is given, but because I'm in the same location, so I can call directly, right?
Yeah. And you can have
Okay.
multiple inventory files, right?
Yep.
Just like multiple files.
Yep. Now it is going to install. So all the 4 tasks it will do for me, we will verify one by one. You see here, right? Multiple tasks. It is giving you all the, okay. There are the 4 different tasks was there. One is the by default, remember always. One is by default that will be there whenever you run, okay, playbook. It will factor, it will gather data for you. Okay, that's the default. So the first one, gathering fact, that's a default. So installation, yes. Start enabling, that's it. Retrieve data, third one, and untar it. Sorry, where is one last one? What is the package? Oh, I'm sorry. I've given the installs. I thought that okay, this one, I've given the install website, but you can give any name. Ideally,
Yeah.
it's a movement of package something.
Right, right.
Okay. But now we can verify here on our node machine where all the 4 tasks have been done or not. So very first thing, what is the status of your service? Service status now running, right? That first thing got done. Installation is also must have been done. So if I'll say rpm-qa grep http, I do have package, right? Now I'll go var www html. Earlier this location was also not there. Okay, you can see Python is also here, right? That's what we were expecting, that Python should be downloaded and kept it at the, so ideally if there is a website, if you do the website configuration, so on place of that Python location, you'll give your index.html location. So for, whatever the data will be there in the index.html, that will be copied here in the var www.html. So in one go, you can see, right? Now think about if I'm starting a machine, right? And at the same time, at the boot up, I call this playbook. So what will happen? That machine will be get configured as a website, right? Where I don't have to do everything. So all the configuration, think about if there is a 10, 15 machine or 20 machine, I'm starting at one go, right? So everything can be done at one go with this.
Yeah, I can see how useful this can be.
So Ansible is very useful, lot of very good documentation they have, very good data, very useful these days. I would say everywhere, people, wherever, whatever industry you go, you will see that they are using for sure.
Just a one question, not very related. The web server that you download, is that
Yep.
Apache Tomcat? Is that the one?
Yeah, that's Apache actually.
That's the Apache, right? Okay.
Yep.
Okay.
Okay. So that's all from the Ansible. We'll move on the further. Before that, if there is any question from you, Adil and Francis, I'm happy to answer.
No, I'm good.
Thank you. Okay. Now we'll move on the AWS section, right? So there are 3 things that we are going to cover:
Now,
networking.
can I ask you something? We have been on call for an hour and 15 minutes. Can we take 5 minute break and come back?
Yep. Let's have it.
Yeah.
Okay. So let's have a break. Come back and then we'll start it again. 5, 6 minutes almost, 7 minutes.
Okay, thank you. Hold on.
I'm back.
Me too.
Me too.
Thank you. So
I'm here.
let's, thanks, Francis. So let's start on AWS provisioning. Okay, now what we are going to talk about is okay, day 7. Right, so what all the things we are going to talk about today? Networking, monitoring, and provisioning. 3 different things are there. Networking, provisioning. Sorry for spelling mistake, any, if there is any. Provisioning and monitoring. Okay, so it's all about AWS concepts. Again, this will be very similar if you have already done your solution architect, because solution on, if you talk about AWS basis, so solution architect, the similar thing we are going to cover here as well. Okay, so in AWS concept, actually 3 different things we are going to cover. One is the networking, another one is the provisioning, another one is the monitoring. So I think provisioning might be the new word. Networking is common, right? Networking means whatever the network concept that we have, that we will discuss. That's first thing. Then another one is the monitoring. Monitoring means I was showing you, right? My EC2 machine is there. What, how it is being monitored actually, right? If you, any of the resources there, they will always have this. You can see here. Oh my God, sometime it reads 80% as well. Okay, so what about master utilization? So basically, monitoring means how your system is running, right? How the CPU, memory, other six, network, disk, IO, if there is any problem, all these things you will get there in the monitoring tags actually. So monitoring is one aspect here, but there is a dedicated tool actually that's called CloudWatch. Okay, CloudWatch. Okay, so we'll see both the things actually, CloudWatch, and if you go for the normal monitoring. Now remember, I have shown you uh, DevOps tools periodic table, right? I've shown you, I've given you the list as well. Remember, it must be with you. Okay, so if I'll come here in this periodic table, and I will see the monitoring section. Now this called monitoring, as well as there is a analytics actually. So where exactly it is? Analytics, right? So you can see here, this is analytics. Okay, how many tools are there? There are a lot. Instana, Datadog, Splunk, AppDynamics, Dynatrace, New Relic, Grafana, Elastic ELK stack. Okay, so there are a lot of tools are there, and there is a Nagios as well. Nagios was also one of the tool, and CloudWatch is also. So that both we are going to talk about. Okay, the reason behind it, because one is the why we are talking about CloudWatch, because CloudWatch is the AWS tool which will be always there, here and there. You'll be always utilizing that. So that's one thing. And Nagios is an open source solution. So Nagios is the older solution now. I would say that the now hardly people are using it, but that's fine. Nagios is part of our syllabus, so we'll just cover it. Okay, Nagios is also one of the solution. Earlier, if I talk about 5-7 years back, there are a lot of the people were using Nagios, but now there are a lot of very good tools are there actually. Okay, and I would say that the Nagios have not done so much upgrade the way these people have done the Datadog, App Dynamics, even though they are paid, but they are very good actually. The App Dynamics I'm currently using, Splunk, Datadog, Grafana is there. Very good tools are there actually. So they are giving a lot of features. Okay, that's why sometime I feel that the Nagios was left behind actually. But that's fine. Nagios and CloudWise, there are two things we are going to cover today. Okay, but here in this way actually you can find out what all the monitoring tools are there. Okay, and Nagios will cover. Okay, provisioning will see AWS, how cloud formation works. Okay, this one we are going to explore, and networking everything, VPC stack. Okay, that's all in the net. So if you talk about VPC stack, it's not only VPC, right? Everything, VPC, subnet, network gateway, everything, whatever is there, that will be part of your networking concept, right? So all these three concepts we are going to talk about. We'll do some practice as well. So in lab, what we have, so for cloud formation, we have some lab, and Nagios also we have, right? So fine. Okay, so so very first thing, let me cover the networking part, right? That's very important actually. Okay, when I am in the networking, so if you remember, I had promised you one thing, that when we will discuss the networking part, at the same time, I will discuss you the initial setup, right? When I'm saying initial setup on day one, when we did our this documentation environment setup we did, right? On day one environment setup, this document was there that I told you that you just follow, okay, and I'll brief you later. Where is that? This is the section, right? This section. So I'm going to brief you this one as well. Okay. A few might be already aware. If you're coming from solution architect class, you might be already having idea, but a few others who are not coming from that class, for them, I'm going to brief this one so that you understand that entire stack actually how exactly it works. Okay. So hmm. So let's start the networking concept. So as I said, there are few concepts that I'm going to talk about is VPC, Elastic IP, Direct Connect, okay, ELB we'll talk about, and then Route 53. So now if we go here in EC2 section, and I'll go in services, where is the networking? There's the networking concept, right? Okay, so you can see here the VPC, Route 53, Direct Connect, right? All these things we are going to, there are a lot of API, app mesh, these things we're not going to talk about. Mainly we'll talk about Direct Connect also, we can't do too much, but sometime it happened that for migration purpose, you will need this Direct Connect. Okay, so we'll talk about on this as well, what exactly the concept wise, how the concept works. Okay, and then Route 53 and VPC always. So now when I'm saying a VPC, right? So it's not only VPC. If you click on the VPC, okay, so this entire thing belongs to VPC actually. Okay, so the way if I'm going in a DNS firewall, these things belongs to VPC. Sorry, the other section. The same way for VPC when I'm talking about. So all these things are belongs to VPC. Okay, so your VPC subnet, route table, internet gateway, right? Everything. So we'll talk about in a nutshell. I'll just give you some idea actually how exactly they work, what all the meanings of them, right? Okay, so the very first one is Amazon VPC. Okay, so what exactly the VPC? VPC, as I said, it's a virtual network topology that define. Okay, so when I'm saying a VPC, VPC means virtual private cloud, right? So, okay, let me try starting draw. That will be good place to draw with. Okay, AWS account. Let's suppose this is the AWS account, right? The big one. Okay, everything is there in the AWS account. Now, in AWS account, let's suppose I have to do something. The very first thing I'm saying VPC. So let's suppose I have two different VPC. Okay, so within how the concept works, if I'll create account, okay, if I'll create account, inside account, I'll create a VPC. Okay, why the VPC is needed? So VPC is a virtual private cloud, right? So we know that the AWS account is a public, uh, anybody publicly who is available, they can connect this, right? So now let's suppose I have a user here. Okay, so let's suppose there is a user who is sitting here. Okay, now if this user is there, okay, if this user is there, and let's suppose there is two different users. Okay, two different users are there. One from belongs to one company, another belongs to another company. Or maybe think about same company. It's my own company, and in my own company, there is a two different divisions. Okay, I want to keep them separate, right? But we know that the AWS is the public and interfere, right? So AWS account is the public account, and anybody can connect it. But that's not true actually. So inside AWS account, if I want to keep some separate place where we want that it should not be connected, it should not be connected to each other, or anybody else should not connect whom we don't want. So what's the solution? So solution is VPC. VPC called virtual private cloud. Okay. So in public cloud, the concept of making it private, that's called a virtual public cloud. Okay, so when I'm saying a VPC, VPC will be always having some network. VPC is nothing but it's a network topology. So I will say, okay, so I'll say some network, so let's suppose I'll say something. Okay, so let's suppose 172.16.0.0/16. Okay, and this VPC will have something 10.0.0.0/8. Okay, this network belongs to this VPC, this network belongs to this VPC. Okay, so this way actually how we can configure it. Okay, this way how we can configure it, this VPC, and both will be separate. Now you can see here in same AWS account there is a possibility that I can keep it separate. Okay, both is you can see the networks, right? 172.16.0.0 is completely separate, 10.0.0 is completely separate, right? Both network I can create, and I can keep some different. Let's suppose this one belongs to something called HR. Okay, and this one belongs to something called finance. Okay, fine, I can do that, right? I have created this two different network. One I have given to HR people, one I have given to the finance people. So this is how you can separate it out. You can keep both separate, two different VPC within your public cloud, right? So AWS account, inside AWS account is the biggest envelope. Inside AWS account there is a VPC. So VPC I'll give some range. Okay, within this range, all my everything can be created. Okay, now we'll talk about one by one. That's a VPC. That's a your network goes here. Everything will go inside VPC. Okay, now connecting to VPC. Is there any possibility? Okay, is there any possibility that we can connect to them? Yes, there is a possibility that we can connect them. I'll talk about later. But by default, there will not be any communication. If I'm creating something here inside this machine will not connect to this machine, will not be able to connect to this machine. Okay, but yes, if there is a possibility, if there is a need, we can still establish a communication. We can still establish a communication, and both the VPC can connect to each other. We'll talk about that's called a peering.
Machine you are creating, right? These two machines are within your AWS account. But then what
Yeah.
we are saying is they will not be able to talk to each other unless
Yes. Two different VPC, and they will not be able to talk to each other.
got it. Okay.
Right? So HR, right? Let's suppose HR is setting up everyone's salary and everyone hikes, right? So other people should not see their data, right? So that's how you can make it separate. You can give something to the HR department, make a different the same way we do the for let's suppose not HR, I would say let's suppose this one is for production, prod, and this one is for dev. Development, right? So obviously you will never want that your dev person should access to the production, or the production should go to here, right? By default should not be there. If there is something we need to push from the development to prod, there should be proper authorized channel, right? We'll talk about that things, how we can do that things as well. Okay, so that is called a peering actually. I'm not sure if we talk about peering in detail, but there is a concept of peering. VPC peering. Okay, so if I'll establish a peering within VPC, then I can do that.
Okay.
So, okay, VPC peering is one of the solution which can establish the communication between them. Okay, that's one thing. Now, what is the next after VPC? Plan your VPC before that. When you're creating VPC, you should be always aware what exactly you're going to create. Okay, now we'll talk about some more security controls, which is called security group. Security group we'll talk about later. Security and NACL, that will come later actually. Okay, so I will start talking. I'll go on a we are directly moving to the VPC gateway and etc. Okay, there is few more concept actually. That's called subnet, and then internet gateway. Three things are there actually. Okay, so we'll talk about one by one. Okay, so basically subnet. What exactly the subnet? Subnet is something that you can segregate your networks in different subnets. Okay, that's called subnet. Okay, so if I'll go for VPC subnet, Okay, so I can have some subnet here and I can have another subnet here. Okay, now what this subnet will have? This subnet will have something called, let's suppose, 172.16.1.0/24. Okay, and this subnet will have 172.16.2.0/24. Okay, I'll just brief you what exactly I'm trying to say here. This one, let's suppose 10.0.1.0/24. Okay, and this one will have 10.0.2.0/24. Okay, now if you see here what exactly I'm trying to do. Okay, so there is one VPC. Inside VPC, there is a concept of subnet actually. Okay, there is a concept of subnet. So what subnet will do? Subnet will bifurcate. Subnet will just separate out your entire VPC network into the multiple. Let's suppose I want to have a within production. I want to keep two different things, right? One is the public, one is the private. Okay, so how we can do that? Let's suppose this one is public subnet. Okay, and this one is private subnet. So now remember, in even though if I am in a production, I will have some machine which should connect to the public. We should connect to the the way we were talking in the Docker, right? Let's suppose there is a web servers are there. Okay, web servers should be public, right? So I can keep web servers in the public subnet, so that anybody, this user who is sitting here, this user can connect it, right? But if I don't want to do that, I will keep in the private subnet. Okay, that's how actually it works. Okay, now I will show you few more things. Okay, so now think about two different subnets we have. Okay, fine. So two different subnet. Now subnet is done. Now next concept is internet gateway. It's all everything you'll be getting here. If you come here, so VPC I talk about, subnet I talk about. There is a concept of network internet gateway. What internet gateway will do? Internet gateway will connect your VPC to subnet. So now if you go back on day one, when we were doing this practice actually, so if you see here what all the things we are doing, okay, so you can see here the very first thing will create VPC, right? Very first thing. So if you see this picture, what I'm trying to brief you, the very first thing we have created a VPC, the bigger VPC, which is called production, right? Inside VPC, now we can create some two different subnet. One is the public subnet, another one is the private subnet, right? I just created here public subnet and private subnet, right? Next one is I need to create internet gateway and connect it to the VPC. Now, what exactly internet gateway? Internet gateway is a mechanism inside AWS which will connect you to the internet to VPC, because I told you, right, VPC by default is a private entity, right? You can't connect it to the internet, but uh, because if the machines are there, we need to connect it, right? Now, what is the way? So the way out is this internet gateway. So internet gateway will be somewhere here. Okay. And this internet gateway will be connected to Okay, so the user will be connected to your internet gateway. Internet gateway will connect to the your, not here actually, it will connect to the subnet. Sorry, connect to the VPC, main VPC. Clear? So, and that's why there is a step called internet gateway and connect to the VPC. So you have to create an internet gateway. I just created, and you have to connect to the VPC here. This line you have to establish. Okay. Now, next step, what we did here. So I have created a route table and associated with the subnet. Now think about, okay, that's fine. This setup have been done. My user have come to the internet gateway. Okay, so I will just, let's suppose, what is this? This one is called internet gateway. Okay, this one. So my user have reached to the internet gateway, right? Then from internet gateway, I have attached internet gateway to the VPC. It reached to the VPC as well. But inside VPC, there is a concept called subnets, right? How the subnet will be created actually? How how this user will be able to connect to the subnets? Okay, so for that purpose, I will be having here routes. Okay, I'll be having a route here. Okay, and I will create and in this route actually there is a two-way connection will be there. One connection will be established to the your subnet. Okay, another leg will be connected to the internet gateway actually. Okay, clear here? So this is the way actually how your this is the way how your entire traffic will be established. So your route table got attached to the public subnet. Now you see here, this is the all the steps that we did actually. Okay. Now, why your private subnet is not connected to the public internet? Because your private subnet is not connected anywhere, right? So the gateway is this. This is the gateway via your route tables. Okay, this is called route table. Right? So gateway is this via route table, your route table, internet gateway, and via internet gateway, you're going outside to the VPC and then connecting to the internet user, right? So this is the way actually how you can set up your. Now, if let's suppose I will attach this route table, the same line, if I stretch it to the here, right, till here. So what will happen? So my this machine will also become a public, right? Because I have established this communication, right? This one, route table, internet gateway, and outside. Is it clear?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, this is the way actually how you set up one VPC. Inside VPC, there is a small two different chunk of network I have given. One is the public subnet, one is the private subnet. Public is completely different. Okay, in public subnet, let's suppose I want to have some machines which can connect to the public, that I'll keep into the public subnet. Some I want to keep into the private subnet, that I'll keep in the private subnet. Okay, and both I can give it in a way that the both can be separated. Okay, if I want to connect it, now your EC2 machine will be created inside actually. Okay, when I am saying that, the where exactly my EC2 machine will get created. So your EC2 machine will get created inside here. Okay, they will be created inside here. Okay, so the machine which have this one at the in the private subnet, that will not be able to connect to the but if you want to set up the internal communication, yes, there is a possibility there. Okay, so I can set up this internal communication here. Okay, so that they can talk together, but the internet user will not be able to connect here. Okay, any doubt here? Okay, one more concept is the final one, which is called security group. Okay, where exactly the security group will come into the picture. So security group is the final level of security which we are applying on the EC2 machine. Okay, this is the way, this is the place where security group will come into the picture. Okay, final security group that we are giving is this. Okay, I can assign it to here as well. Okay, so security group is the final level of security, that we are attaching here to the EC2 instance. Remember, when we are creating security group, there is a permission that we are attaching, right? Uh, you know, uh, what level of inbound, outbound permission, that inbound, outbound permission, everything can be managed by a security group actually. So hopefully now you have that overall picture, how exactly this overall picture works. Okay, and this picture is also should be clear now. Same one section I've shown you by creating here. Oh, hey Bonnie, I've seen you also join. Sorry, I've not seen you. Okay, now one more concept that we'll talk about is something in the before coming on the load balancer, there is a few concept called VPC gateways. Okay, so VPC gateways and the direct connect, two different concepts actually we'll talk about. One is the direct connect, one is the VPC gateway. Now let me save this. So just in case if you need, you can. Day 7. AWS environment. Okay, now two more concepts that we are going to talk about is AWS Direct Connect and VPC Gateway. Okay, so what exactly AWS Direct Connect? So AWS Direct Connect means, let's suppose there is a data centers we have in the same location, right? As a customer data center, and there is a data center of AWS. Okay, and we need to make sure that uh, there are some migration activities there, and you want to send your data, right? You want to transfer data from the your data center to AWS data center. For that purpose, there is a concept of direct connect as well. So let's suppose same city is there, you can request, there is a multiple vendors are there for AWS. They can arrange you a fiber optics cable actually, a fiber optics cable between AWS to your data center, so your data can be transferred. Okay, that's called as a direct connect. Okay, same work can be done via VPC gateway. Okay, so you can open a VPC gateway which can just transfer your data, to the uh, VPC. Okay, yeah, peering is also there. So I will come on the direct connect is being brief. So just hold on. IP address, these are the common things, just go through it. I'll what direct connect I have brief you. Peering is important actually. So peering concept I'll just go through it for you. Okay. So if you come here, I told you right. So one VPC, the first VPC and the second VPC, right? Both VPC are different and there will not be a communication. If it is a dev VPC and this one is the prod VPC, the communication cannot be established. Communication cannot be established between them. But still, sometime we need the data from the development should move to the production as well, right? So for that purpose, we have the concept of peering action. We have a concept of peering where we can peer our both the uh, VPC. We can peer our both the VPC. Peer means there is a communication we can establish actually. Communication we can establish, and via that communication you can connect them. So that's called VPC peering. Okay, so practical things I have not there is a lot of steps are there actually. So if you are part of solution architect, you might have already done it. There is a lot of practice are there that you can do. You can create your peering connection, then you can create some route table and create the machine in the both the the VPC, and then try connecting it. If you're able to do so, fine. So all these things you can do actually. Okay, so that detail you'll get from here actually. So if you come here, there is a peering connection concept. Okay, I don't have anything, but you can create a peering connection. Now you can see here, basically your name, okay, and where exactly you want to do. Let's suppose this is my VPC, right? So now this VPC, where exactly I want to connect it. So do you want to pair it with the my account? Let's suppose in my account itself there is another VPC where I want to pair it. Yeah, that can be done. Now in my account itself, what region that you want to pick? Is it the same region, AP South one, or you want to go for some different region? So all possibilities are there, right? Now let's suppose I want to peer with some different accounts, as I said, right? So here, in this picture actually, so in this picture, everything is done in the one account. What about if I have another account, similar kind, I'm sorry, similar kind of setup where we have one more account, and I want to connect this VPC to another account, like any one of yours can do the peering as well. So I can have a machine in my account, and you can create a machine in your account, and then peering connection can be established. So that's a way actually. That's a way forward. But again, remember, you'll be exposing only particular your subnet within within your VPC. What your particular subnet is there, that only you are exposing to them. Okay, that can be utilized in this way. Okay, so that's a peering. IP addressing, just go through it. Direct connect, I have already briefed you. Okay, the last concept, not last actually, third one is ELB. We'll talk about ELB. Okay, so what exactly the elastic load balancing? So load balancing is being used to balance your load, right? So when I'm saying a balancing a load, right? Now let's suppose I'm running a website. Think about this google.com, right? So you can think of how many how many um, okay, might be I can show you in this way. CMD. If I'll say ping google.com. What about www.google.com? Okay. Right. That's first time. Second time. Okay, yeah, that's one. I want to show you. That's first time it happened. Okay, same IP. Okay, basically what I'm trying to show you, if you see here, when I was pinging here, okay, I was getting output from 200 216.58.213.4, right? This one I was getting when I was doing first ping. Okay, so networking concept itself. Here, let's suppose elastic load balancing. How exactly works? Okay, that's the first ping I did. Then the another ping when I did www.google.com, I got it this output. Okay, can you see the not sorry, not this one. This is the same one. This is the one. Sorry, why it's not copy. Hmm. Can you see what is the difference? When I'm pinging google.com here and then I'm pinging google.com again, same google.com I'm pinging, right? But you can see some difference. Anyone guesses?
Looks like the reply IP is different.
Yep, that's correct. So, you know what I'm trying to say here, you can see here the same google.com I'm calling, but response is coming from different host. Okay, first time it responds from 216 dot something something. Second time it responded from 142 dot something something. Right now, how exactly it happened? Okay, so Google or any of the website. Let's suppose I have a website. So that website, if there is any hit is coming on that Google website. So think about. Let's suppose a simple my EC2 one EC2 machine is there. I'm running a website, right? Now let's suppose there is a hit is coming on that website. Okay, what will happen if the hit is coming on the website? Then okay, there are some limitations, right? I know that okay, my machine is capable of this much hit only. What will happen if the higher hits are coming? It you can't control, right? Sometime it will be high, sometime can be low, right? It's not Google who can control it. It's the users who control the Google, right? Users can hit the multiple requests. Okay, now how to balance it out? Okay, for balancing purpose, there is a concept called load balancing, elastic load balancing. Okay, so in elastic load balancing, what will happen? There will be a multiple machines inside. Okay, there will be multiple machines inside. So what will happen? Whatever the request is coming, that will be get distributed to the multiple machines. Okay, so let's suppose 5, 10 machines are downside. So your elastic load balancer, what elastic load balancer will do? It will distribute that load actually on the multiple systems. Okay, so what will happen? That's why I'm saying Okay, so if let's suppose 10 machines are there and any hit is coming on the elastic load balancer, so what will happen? The first time, the first one have responded, right? Second time, the second one have responded. Let's suppose if I'll search it again, might be I'll get the same host or might be I'll get from the some different one. I'm getting the same host, right? So it depends. Sometime you'll get the same, sometime you'll get the some different one. Okay, you can see still I'm getting same. So it depends, so that's how they will configure it. That's how elastic load balancer works. Behind the elastic load balancer there will be a multiple host who can respond. Okay, so in this way what will happen, good thing is, okay, so let's suppose 10 machine is in the backside. If let's suppose one or two got failed, right, but still you have 8 machine to respond back. So if that, so anybody who is accessing to google.com, they will not feel any time that okay, the response are not come. Response will go always. Okay, it is only difference that uh, that you might not get you know response will always you will get, might be one or two machines get down, that's fine, you can get the some maintenance in the back end, you can get it replaced. These days it's all automated actually. But I'll not come on that. Simple think about the even though it got failed or something, you'll be able to manage it. Okay, that's how the load balancing works. Okay, this way. Okay, so if there is any request will come on the load balancer, and the load balancer will propagate that request to the multiple machines. Okay, and then the machines will respond it back. There is a multiple features that we have, that we can have a multiple availability zone within region. We can have a multiple availability zone web servers. So why that's important? Let's suppose one or two machine got down, right? One or two machine got down, then the others one, let's suppose one region, and sometimes it happens that okay, let's suppose machine, right, I'm talking about, let's suppose entire availability zone got down. Okay, so that the availability zone means one data center. Let's suppose some natural calamity happens, some fire or something, and your entire data center is down. Then in that condition, you can't afford that your website is down, right? You have to do something. You can't afford that your website is down, so you have to do something so that it should keep on running, right? So for that purpose you can have your uh, a multiple availability zone section as well. So even though if one data center is down, you're good to enough. You can you can run with the two. Even though two got down, then also you're fault tolerant. So you will be in trouble only if all the three availability zone is down. So that will be very rare, right? But yeah, sometimes. So these are the some features that we have. Just go through it. Okay. The last concept I'll talk about is Route 53. Okay. So what exactly the Route 53? Route 53 is being used for a DNS work. Okay. So when I'm saying a DNS, what exactly the DNS means? A domain name service, right? I told you that the yesterday I was talking about on DNS, that the how you can use the local host, right? Remember when we have done this slash host, right? So this one we have configured. So we have configured the master host name and their respective IP address. So what exactly it happened when I ping our node 1, I got the response from their IP address, right? Same way, if I'll ping IP address, I get the response back as a host anyway. Like, otherwise, if I'll do ns lookup, is the command. Sorry, ns lookup is not installed here. Might be root ns lookup. Okay, no, ns lookup is not installed. Otherwise, NSLOOKUP is the command which will just change your IP address actually. Change your IP address to host name. Okay, so that's fine. That's how actually it works. Okay, your host name to IP address resolution, and IP address to host name to IP address, and IP address to host name. This resolution is being done via DNS. Okay, now if you don't have local DNS, what you can do, you can have your /etc/host file ready. That /etc/host file will work as a local DNS, right? Now, now if I don't want that, it's like here. So when I'm doing ping www.google.com, right? Okay, so you can see here I'm getting response from one of the IP address, right? It means that, and let's look up, I don't know if it will work here. Okay, so basically, this one is also when you're doing this in NS lookup to this IP, right? So some name you're getting from here, right? It's not exactly google.com because Google might have given some name in the backend actually. So that name we are not aware. So they might have, so but this 8.8.8.8, I know that this is the IP for their their server, their the Google server actually. So you can see here it's coming from the BT hub. That's my local server. Okay, and it's going to the dns.google.com. dns.google, it means it is reaching to the Google. So that's how you get the name resolution done. Okay, this thing is being done by in now /etc/host is the local DNS. Okay, now if you want to get register your IP address in some compiled DNS service, so Linux, there is a concept called named service. Named is also one of the service in Red Hat. Named. Okay, there is a service actually bind which manage named. That's named basically a concept which will manage your networking. Okay, so if you really want to go, you can go. Otherwise, that's a different concept actually. So there is no meaning. But just be aware that the DNS is the name resolution service. Name equal to IP address. IP equal to name address. Okay, name resolution. This for this resolution actually we are using the DNS. Okay, now DNS service. If I go to the Linux, so in Linux actually this DNS service is being provided by the that named service. Okay, named service will give that DNS service. And then if I'll go in AWS, so Route 53 is one of the service which will provide you the DNS, DNS name resolution actually. So in Route 53, you can go and create that. So because it's a chargeable, lot of charges are there, so will not do that. But just be aware that there is some a pays are there for every domain. If you're going to purchase some domain, you have to pay some charges. Like I'll just show you. Like I said, it's a lot of charges are there, but I'll show you Route 53. Now let's suppose I'll go and register domain, right? I will say something here. You can see, right? So let's suppose I'll say whole something, any number, something I'll give. and I will check it. Let's say that the okay, that's available, right? So I can create a website called rahulsomenumbers.com, but I need to pay these charges. So $12 per year, right? That's the charges are there actually. So it's not too you can see here there are different charges are there depending on what is you're picking, right? .co, .d, lot of service providers are there. So depending on what you are picking, you have to pay the charges for that, right? There are a lot of available. So .com, .in, these are very popular. .net, .org, right? All are 12, 13, you know, between that you'll be getting. Okay. So these are the ways you can register. And if you really want to host your website, that you can, host your website on the AWS itself using this domain. But there are a lot of other website you might be aware, right? Like GoDaddy. A lot of websites are available which are providing similar kind of domain registration for you. Right? You can see here 2-year purchase required additional. I don't know how much charges they are taking. So so you can see here very cheap, right? So .co.uk if you want just $2, £2 actually per year. So £2 means almost $3. So they're very cheaper actually, but it's a .com also it's cheaper, right? Just a $3. Here AWS is providing you, but supports and etc. AWS is very good. But if really want to go for the local and something, then it might be the good way. Web hosting, if you want to really go for the entire web hosting, right? I can choose this one. A lot of Mm. Obviously, they are, there are a lot of things are there that you have to see what database you need, what exactly. So depending on your need, actually, you can pick. The base one will be coming in the, oh my God, that's a month wise, is it? No? Oh, that's a month wise. Okay. So web hosting is a costly affair. Okay. So if you are hosting your own one, you can purchase a domain and you can start playing around it. Okay. You can see here there are a lot of benefit there, lot of the first time offer they are offering. So fine, this way actually you can go and do it. So AWS services is good. AWS domain service is good. If you are using AWS services, then it is a very good idea to have the AWS one. Okay, that's a networking. Then second one will go for monitoring. Okay, I think in documentation there is not a lot of thing to cover. I'll just cover and we'll do the practice directly. So there is two things are there actually. So I'll cover this cloud formation elastic beanstalk. There is a two concept we have to cover. Okay, that things. And Nagios also I'll cover. I'll show you how exactly the Nagios works, what you can, how you can play around it. There is a practice as well for Nagios, right? All those things we are going to discuss. Okay. Now, obviously the very first question would be coming, why you want to go for Nagios, right? So that's open source, okay, relatively scalable, manageable, secure, and more. Best documentation available, good log and database system. But still, I would say that they are behind, right? The way these days the App Dynamics, Splunk, they are running the things. They are still behind actually. Okay, a lot of things that they are doing. Okay, where these guys are not able to do all those things. Nagios. Okay, so that's but that's fine. Nagios is part of our as a one thing. If you want to go for open source solution, then it could be the good one. because even though if you go for CloudWatch, you have to pay for that, right? But Nagios is the free. So a lot of things, just avoidance of too many red flashing lights, just the facts, HTTP response. Okay, what all the things it can do? Okay, is it up? What is its load average, swap usage, memory, partitions, how many ping latency, aggregated node status? Everything can be done via Nagios actually. Right, so solar service monitoring, everything, all the whatever any monitoring tool can do, the same thing Nagios also can do. When I'm saying any monitoring tool, means anything related to, let's suppose, service related something, any CPU, memory, service got down, anything that you want to monitor with them, that's the possibilities are there. You can check here, right? Ping check, what is the output of ping check, whether the response is, what is the check of load, what is the memory check, what is the disk, what is the DNS status, right? Everything can be set up actually. Okay, I'll just show you how you can do the, how exactly it works. Okay, now there is a multiple configuration files actually that, where you can play around it. So I'll just go through these configuration files. I'll do the configuration of Nagios so that you can see what configuration file is there and what all the things you can do there. Okay, those things will do. Once you've done the installation, Nagios will looks like this. This is the first page of Nagios actually. Okay, this is the way it looks like. So I'll show you. I'll add one machine also there. We'll show you how exactly it looks like. Right, all those things will show you. Tactical overview. Yeah, that's all the first. That's all the page itself. Nagios page itself. That's service. It will show you in this way. I'll that's all a snapshot from the Nagios itself. Okay, so better let's install it. Then I can show you exactly what this configuration file is, what they are, and if you got this first page, how the first page looks like, and what you have to do it. Okay, where exactly what setup you will be getting. All these things we are going to check. Okay, so I think we need two machines for this as well. So if we have our that machine, both the machine that we can utilize, I believe so. Let me see. I'll just check what is the prerequisite. We need two Red Hat 7 machine. Okay, so we have Red Hat 8, right? Just hold on, we'll see what installation has been done. Okay, yeah. So we have, okay, what about this machine? This one is Red Hat 7 or Red Hat 8?
I
I
think both
think
are
it's Red
done.
Hat. Red Hat 7, right?
But
That's fine. Then that's the same one we can utilize, right? We need two different machines. For one is the master, one for the client, right? And both machine is running on Red Hat 7, I think.
okay.
Slash etc slash Red Hat
Yep, that's correct.
release. Yep, 7.9 and 7.7. Fine.
I think
Right?
7.9 because of the upgrade we did, right? I think is
Yeah,
it?
yeah, that's why it got upgraded. So fine. Any 7 version is fine. If you do the, if you want to really want to make the same place, you can
Yeah.
do the same update here as well, so that both will be on 7.9. You can see 167 packages will be installed here as well.
Okay.
Just do the yum update on this machine as well. so that your master and slave both will be running on 7.9, which is the latest one.
So Rahul, we are studying which page are we on? Which exercise are we studying?
Yeah. So I'm on the day 7 lab, which is called hands-on lab Nagios.
Day 7.
Day 7 lab folder. In lab, there is a document called hands-on lab Nagios.
Yeah, got it. So been on call for more than an hour, so I don't know if I should ask for a quick break or you guys want to take a little break and then continue with.
Yep. Have a break. Go for 7-8 minutes. Come back and then we'll start it again.
Sounds good. This will be good. Thank you. See you.
Okay, thank you.
Yep. I'm back, guys.
Hey Rahul, I'm back.
Thank you.
I'm here.
Thanks, Adil.
I'm here.
Thanks, Francis. Okay, so let's do the practice, right? For Nagios, we are going to do it. We'll see how the Nagios works, right? So again, we need two Red Hat 7 machines, right? So good thing is we already have the machines running, right? One for the Ansible master, one for the Ansible node. So same machine we are going to utilize as a master and client. Okay, so just name will change. Okay, so you can see here the master will become as an Nagios server. Okay, this one, this Ansible master will become as a, I will change as hostname ctl. The command is called, let's run this command there. Okay, let's say execute bash so that it will take impact. Yeah, and same way we'll change the name of node 1 called as Nagios client. Okay, say execute bash will be done. Yeah, so this first step is done. Now remember we have to change the /etc/host file as well. Only what we have to change is on place of Ansible master, we have to say, and the IPs are same, right? We don't have to worry about the IPs. Okay, we just have to change the name because we are just changing the names, right? So /etc/host file, the same host file. Let's edit it. /host file, edit it, and just replace this.
We are doing everything in the master, right?
Yep, yep. Both actually parallelly will do it, Sunil. So like host name we change here, host name we
Okay.
change on the client as well. Now we are changing /etc/host file on master, and then we'll change on the node as well.
Okay. I'm still on the step 1 of installing Veeam.
Okay, that's fine. Okay, you are on the step 1. Now, these are the prerequisites, right? Have you completed these things?
Oh, you are in the prerequisite section. Okay.
Yep. Just complete the prerequisite. Actually, simple things are there. Just change the host
Okay.
name, okay,
Okay.
and edit your host file. Simple.
Oh, I see. Okay, got it. Okay. So make it okay, got it.
Because host name we have changed, right?
Yeah. Okay. So I was somehow I ended up on the section 5.
Yeah, that's fine. And remember, we have to do the same thing on both the machine, your server as well as the client as well. So Ansible master will be replaced with Nagios server. Okay,
Can
and then
I have more than one name? Because now that node 1 is not going to work, right?
yeah, you can have. Doesn't
You can
matter.
have multiple names. Okay.
Yeah. So in the same way, it will become Google. The way Google have the multiple IP address, same way, one IP address you can have multiple names.
So you put it by comma separated or how
No,
do you?
no, keep a one more line.
Oh, with the same number.
So both thing you can do actually. You can have a one more, give a space and give
Okay.
the another name. That's also fine. Otherwise, give a same number, just
Okay.
copy it and put something else.
All right. So I can keep my other thing working, right?
Yeah. So obviously that will not be broken.
Just I know I'm gonna work on it a little more.
Yeah, that's fine. Don't then don't break it. Just copy the same line downside and change with this Nagios servers and Nagios client. I think the rest of the things is not going to break anything on the Ansible. What steps are there? I'm just checking firewall. Yeah, nothing is going to, break your Ansible. So only this, if you keep the additional name, once you start working on the Ansible, just change the name, host name to Ansible master again. That will be good.
Right.
Because this, you cannot have the two actually. You got it right, Sunil. What you have to do if you want to use it back to the Ansible master, you just have to change the host name as a
Right.
no.
Oh yeah. Yes, I got it. Yeah. We otherwise the host name. Yeah, you're right. That's correct. That's something to remember. Yes.
Yep.
Oh, I think I did some yum update or something, and it's taking forever. So I'm like locked out of the machine right now, but I'll catch up on that.
That's fine. That's how much time? It will take some time, right? 1 or 2 minutes. What about you, Adel? I think you were also following, or you want to do it later?
I'm following now.
Okay, so
I
you're good till now.
I just changed the host file,
Okay,
both in server and in the master and the node.
Yep. Okay. And Bernie and Francis, if, just in case if you're following, you can call me if there is any issue. Otherwise, if you want to do it later, that's fine. Okay. Now, one thing which is needed to on master actually, because yum will work on the firewalls actually. So we have to stop the firewall. SC Linux is the concept of local firewall actually on Linux. That's how. So we have to stop that. We have to make uh, a way that it should become a permissive actually. Okay, it should not restrict your connections to go out. Okay, that's a prerequisite actually for Nagios. Okay, so that we are going to do it. Okay, so you can just install Vim. Might be if it is already running in your case, fine. If it is not running, just install it and then edit this file /etc/sclinux/config and make it permissive. So let's try doing it on the master. Remember, I'm doing on the master. Yep, so one package is going to be installed. I will say yes. Okay, so that's done. Then we'll edit this file, which is called /etc/sclinux/config, and enforcing, we have to change it to the permissive so that your will be a permission. Okay, and then do this one as well. Set enforce as a 0. Okay, so that's a prerequisite actually. So if you run this command, if you do all these good things, then you will get as a permissive. Okay, so just remember this. If it is, this is the prerequisite actually for your Nagios to be installed. Okay, so remember all these configuration we are still doing on the master. Okay, now few packages is need to be installed on Nagios. So before doing the main Nagios install, so step number 2 within 5.1.1, there is a prerequisite packages are there that we have to install actually. Okay, so let's do just copy and paste. We'll go and install it, all the packages. There are a lot of packages. So yes, that's done, all the packages. Okay, now we'll go for main Node.js download. Okay, hold on. Okay, so I will download the Node.js. That's a 4.4.3. I think latest one will be there, but that's fine. We are, for us anything is fine. Okay, then I'll do the tar. Tar means I'm just unzipping it. Okay, then we'll go in the directory. Hmm. Now few main commands are there that we have to run is called, we have to run the dot configure. So you don't have to worry about it exactly what dot configure is part of and all those things, because it's something that the developer who developed the Nagios, they have written these steps. Okay, so how the compiling, what the packages are going to be done in the back end. A lot of packages going to compile. So you don't have to worry about it. Okay, don't you just follow what developers are saying, follow your Node.js, because you wherever you will go, you'll be mostly, even though if you have to do it first time, you have to just install it first time. Okay, later point of time you'll be mostly using it. So how the front end looks like, that's more important actually. Okay, so let's keep following steps. Steps number 6 called configure. So just configure it. If there is any error anywhere, it means then something got missed. So right now it's all good. Looks like installation is done. Then I'll say sudo make all, which will just compile everything. Make sure don't miss anything, because if you miss any step, then it will start giving you error, because everything is dependent actually. Like the first one, dot configure, created some file. Now the make all will use that file and compile it. Basically, building is going on. Okay, so it's saying enjoy, your installation is good. Okay, so that's done. Now few other things, like in the Nagios itself, that's the first one is compilation is done. Now we'll do the installation. So the compilation of Nagios is done. Now I'll do some installation, make installation. So let's do this. That's fine. It just added the Nagios user. Okay. So if you see ID, I think ID Nagios, you will see that. Sorry, it's Nagios. Okay. So Nagios user got added. Okay. One more group. Now, if you see here, the groups is only Nagios, which is by default got added, right? But there is a step actually where you have to add it to the Apache user as well. Okay, so let's add to the Apache user. If you run the ID again, you'll see Apache also part of it. Nagios and Apache. Okay, remember I'm just following the document. I've not done till now anything extra. Okay, then whatever the binaries are there, just build those binaries again so that it will be built with the Nagios user. You can see here it's calling with the Nagios user actually. So that's done. Now daemon init. That's also one of the prerequisite packages there, which will need to be built. Let's build that one as well, which is initiation actually. Like whenever your machine will get started, how the daemon is going to be initiated, how the daemon will get started first time. right? That's an RGS service actually. You can see here. So they have just added the initiation script. So whenever you start the first time, your service will be get restarted actually.
Auto start, right?
Yep.
Mhm.
Now the HTTP service will enable. Then one more package is needed, command mode actually. That's also done. You can see here it's all binaries actually, which is part of your Nagios. Okay, so we are just utilizing it. That's binary that they have added. Some binaries are big, some binaries are very small. You can see here what exactly it did. So it just runs some commands. So you can see here it's installed something Nagios using this var rw, right? Added some G plus S permissions. So these are the prerequisite to run your Nagios actually. Then install config. This one also you can see here. So config file installed, just install the config file. And then one more is install webconf. Yeah, this one is also installed. Nagios and Apache, you can see here. Now, what will happen? Let's suppose if you're not doing in this way, right? And if you're doing one by one. So you can see here one building have run this much of this much of command, right? So if you're going to do one by one, then there will be 100 plus commands, right, which is very painful to run by manually, right? That's why it has been divided into the multiple pieces of the bind file where you can directly call them. Okay, so that section is done. Now we'll come on the where we need a firewall service and the final configuration of Nagios, where we'll start the service and we'll see whether it's working or not. Okay, so let's follow. I'm configuring. I am in the 5.1.3. Okay, so let's install firewall daemon. Remember, all things I'm doing on the master only. I have not touched anything till now. Only initial name changes and host edit I've done on the client. Rest of the things, everything is being done on the master itself. Let's start the service, done. And then I'll add some port actually. Basically, port 80 is the which is useful for the HTTP package, Apache. Now, you must be thinking why we need Apache, why we are configuring Apache actually. Okay, basically why we are configuring Apache because the Nagios is going to run on the GUI. Okay, a web page. It is going to run as a web page, right? So web page will be always use port 80 and Apache service. That's why we have just configured the Apache service, and here I'm adding the port 80 as well. Okay, that got success. Let's reload it. Yes. Now we'll set up this password. Okay, when you run this command, this is the whole command, remember. Okay, so it will ask you till Nagios admin. Remember, this is the username actually for the first page. Then the Nagios will open. So Nagios admin is the username. Now, if you want to set up the password for it, you have to run this command, whole command. Okay, so any command you can give. I'm just giving something simple. Admin command I'm giving so that I'll remember it. Okay, so I mentioned as well. I'm giving just admin. Okay, and HTTP service I'll just start it one more time. I told you it's all belong to HTTP actually. Okay, because Nagios. Now finally I'm going to start Nagios service. If everything is good, then your service will be get started. So no error, hopefully. Status if I run, yeah, that's active and running. Okay, so that's good. That's what I was looking for. So now your service got restarted. Now it's in active and running. So I think I'm good.
How do you check that step number 5?
Just run the status.
Oh, okay.
Status. Now your status. On place of start, just replace with the status.
Yep, it's running. Cool.
Yep. Okay. Now we'll jump on their front page, right? So how you can open it? So just go on AWS, see your master IP, public IP, copy it. Go here, my master. I'll copy this public IP. Okay. Come here in the browser, call http :/ your IP, and then slash Nagios. Okay, now it will ask you the user ID and the password. So remember, Nagios admin was the username, and the password is the same password that you have given. I have given admin. Okay, so this front page will be populated. You can see 4.4.3 I have downloaded, but the new are 4.4.7. So that's fine. We are not looking for now. Go for update on their website. Last April they have. That's fine. I don't need that. Okay. So this page will be listed. Hopefully yours one is also listed. Now, if you come here in the host, right? Right now we don't see any machine. Okay. Ideally, what will happen? Whatever machine you are going to add, right? Every machine will be listed here, and that machine you can monitor actually. Okay. So we are going to configure our second machine, the client machine here somehow, so that the client machine should be started populating here. Okay, that's what we are going to do in this practice. Okay, now we have to do few things, few prerequisite. Okay, some plugins so that it will start start picking up the this local host. Right now it's showing that the error, right? It's saying that the failed. Okay, so there are some
Uh,
packages.
Sorry to interrupt you, but I got everything working on the server side and the AWS side.
Yep.
My browser doesn't connect. It says this site can't be reached.
Okay, show me.
Okay.
I think I'm having the same issues as well.
Is it
Yeah.
okay? So I
No,
can
he
see.
hasn't responded yet, but yeah.
Okay, we'll check. Might be yours, or yours one might be the same issue, Adel. So let's check. Sunil, can you share your screen?
Yeah, I'm doing that now. Yeah. So that's what I'm getting on the server. And if I go into
No, it's a private IP. You have to pick the
oh
public IP.
sorry. Okay, I will try that. Okay.
Just try, see if it is
Okay.
works. Otherwise, we'll check something else. Yeah, choose it. Select the public IP.
Okay.
Yeah, that's the same one. Replace the typing.
Okay. And,
Nagios admin. Yeah, you're good. Okay. What about you, Adele? What's your case?
It's not responding. It's
Okay. Can you share your screen, please?
sure.
Hmm. Can you just remove that slash, the last slash?
Okay.
Just remove. Yeah, enter. Try again. Just refresh it. Okay, still not coming up. Okay.
No, no.
Go on AWS, Adele. 5270 IP, right? That's
Yeah.
Ansible master 5273.78. Okay, that's fine. Okay,
And seems like it's
active is running HTTPD. And what about the another service, that Nagios service? Have you checked the Nagios service? Is it running?
where do I check that?
Yeah, just run the same way. Command nagios.service. Service status. Yeah, same way. Status. Yeah. Run nagios.service. Just remove HTTPD. Yeah. Nagios.service. Yep.
Yeah.
Active and running. That's good. Now we can check one thing which is coming in my mind, that there might be a security group issue. Okay, can you show me your instance on AWS?
Sure.
And what is the security group is there? Go in security. Secure. What's the security group name? This one, launch wizard, right? Go there. I think that's the problem. Yeah. So inbound and outbound, right? Now you can see here all traffic is there, right? All CMP. Okay, ICMP is a different protocol. Okay, just edit it. Edit it.
Which one?
Uh, just do edit inbound rules, Adel. Yeah. Okay. Do it all CMP, on all CMP, all traffic. There will be all traffic, concept of all traffic, all traffic. Yeah. And 00 is fine. Yeah. Save it. Okay. Now just refresh your page.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So it's Nagios admin.
Nagios admin. Yeah. And the password, whatever password you have given there. Here you
Okay.
go. Right.
Yeah.
So
Thank you.
that's a way actually you can investigate. See, the problem will be always there, right? So you have to see where exactly the problem can be. So security group, right? Services. Even though if it is not fixed, then you can go for some sort of the logs. A lot of things can be done actually. So depending on the problem, you can do your further action.
Yeah, sure. Thank you.
Okay, so now as I said here on your page, if you come here in the host section, okay, you can see here that's a failed. It means that's a basically it's local host. Local host means your master server. Okay, your master is not updating here, right? So what you have to do it, we have to install few packages here. So 5.1.4, if you come here on the third steps, we need to install some packages that we are going to install it. Remember, still I'm doing on the master. Okay. So we'll do, if the packages are already installed, it will say install, otherwise it will go and install. Package Perl net require Perl. Okay. So yum install Perl is already there.
Now, which step are we on? Sorry,
It's a third number.
third
Five
number.
point
Okay, same on the master mode.
5.1.4. Yeah, master
Okay,
only.
just give me the master.
And just run this command. So there is one package which is failing. I'm not sure if it is failing for your case as well. Try if it is failing for you
I
as
got
well.
the same error too.
Yes. So it means that there is something got updated, and
Yeah, same error for me.
that's fine. We'll sort out. So these things have continuous process. Just 2-3
Yeah.
months back when I run, it was running. So might be they changed some package, and now it's giving error. So fine, it's saying that I need this package, right? With crypt DEC. So I don't know what package is there.
I think the net snap package, right?
Something bug is there, I believe so.
All net snap package.
Are you able to? We just need a package actually. If you are able to get that package, just install it and then it will work. So there is a command. Okay. Now if I run, no, still there.
I think we need to get call before we install call.
What package?
Yeah. So we just install yum install call.
Perl is not. Perl is already installed actually.
Yeah, let's go.
It's called Perl crypt. Some package is there. That package is needed. I think that's not in the repository actually. That's why it's giving error. So we need to find it from somewhere else.
We can try RPM.
Just hold on. I think I got that location. This is the RPM actually. So we need to download that RPM somewhere. I'm just giving few try here and there. If it is successful, I'll tell you guys. Otherwise, you can also search it. I think just we need a package. Wherever the package is there, we can download and install it. It's not coming in the 7 Red Hat 7 repository, I believe so. So then we need to install it. Let's see if it works. Hmm. Taking too much time. Package, I got it. I think I'll try. We can give a try directly. Let it complete. It's just cleaning actually. So after that, we'll try to install this way if it works. Just give this try. Okay. Maybe might be for you as well. It will take 1 or 2 minutes.
So what did you do to get it working?
No, I still not. I'm not sure that it's going to work. But I read some article with it's saying that they just clean the cache, okay, and make the cache actually, and then run the yum install again. So I'm just making the cache, and then we'll run that install again.
Okay,
We'll see. So if it is works, then I'll tell you.
okay.
Just give me a minute because it's still doing actually. Got stuck or what? Oh, okay. So we'll just try to install it now. Still the package is not there. In Red Hat, I think that package is not there. We can give a try by installing it. And it will work. Wget rpm-ivh. There are a lot of dependencies are there actually. Slash etc slash yum dot yum dot report dot d. There's a repository that actually EPL 7 is not, they have removed it. That's
Uh,
recently they did actually. That's the
yeah,
reason. Now the problem is inside that there is a lot of other packages are there, and that's some bug actually. That's the reason they have removed it.
okay, what is the latest version? Why can't we install like the next version of the?
No, you can install it actually, but you have to go for one by one, which is a pain. There are 6, 7 because if you go for that you can see here, right? When I'm trying to install it, it's saying that there is a two dependency, right? And
Yeah,
if you go for installation of that dependency, it will ask you another dependency for those
yeah,
packages. So I'm looking for yum repository somewhere. If you can get the yum repository, then job done. In the bug they have covered it, but okay, that's fine. I think one package got failed only, so I'll not put too much effort there. I think without this as well, it should work, hopefully. Perl.NET SNMP, right? That's the package actually. So let's try. Let's focus on the others one. Maybe that's package is not directly because SNMP anyway we are not directly using it. So hopefully that should work. So let's follow on the fourth number, which is downloading the GIF file. Okay, then unzip that one. Sorry, I came on the wrong place. So we have to be on that for.
the home folder, right?
We have to be on that Nagios folder actually.
Oh, inside the Nagios folder. Nagios folder.
Hmm.
Yeah.
cd/root. I think inside root there was a Nagios folder. Yep, Nagios admin. Okay, so be on the same place where we were actually.
What
So
is,
this is the place.
can you do PWD here? What is the directory here?
Its location is /root/Nagios code.
Okay, I put it. Okay, got it. Okay.
Okay, same place we were completely working.
Yeah, I
Okay,
have it in my family.
yeah. So just download this master zip again. So it will be get downloaded here. The step number 4. Okay, got downloaded. Then we'll unzip it. Okay, then CD in that folder. Okay, and yeah, now this is the setup, tool.setup. This one command you have to run.
Yeah, I got the same.
Found make it good. Okay, fine. Let's see the configure works or not. Tools.setup. Is it CD tools? Okay, where is that configure? Run the setup command. I think we are on the right place, right? So master.zip. Then we have done the Nagios plugin master. Then run the .tool.setup. Yeah, fine. Then run sudo .configure. Right? Where exactly that configure is? Okay, what about the backside? Is it the do we have configure here? Oh, okay. Sorry, I think this one is the configure. Configure.
I think the yeah
Yeah, that's a root directory, right? That's a configure is there, I believe. Just hold on. Let me see. I think that should be work. Okay. So, okay, tool.setup, we have given some error. So here what you have to do it, just go back one directory. Okay. After tool.setup, what you have to do it. Okay, run in this way. Okay, just go one back directory. Okay, and run the this dot configure at this place. Okay, I'll just show you what is the location. That's location. Okay, here is the location. So just run the just one directory back. If you go one directory back, you'll get okay dot configure. Here run the command dot slash configure.
I don't have a file named there.
The file is already there.
What about the setup? My setup didn't, it gave me some errors. Does
Yeah,
that matter?
yes. Some files is not there. I think that's because of that SNMP didn't install, right? That's the
Mhm.
reason it's giving error. So fine. I think, it should be able to configure in the SNMP protocol will not be there. So fine, SNMP we can
Okay,
ignore, I
so
believe.
run configure anyway, right?
Yep, yep. Okay, now make and make install again. Make install. Okay, run both the commands and restart Nagios again. So let's see how it looks like. Okay, now if I'll
Could you make
come,
you ran it in the same folder in the
yeah, just run the again in the same folder.
okay.
I've just restarted. Let's wait for some time. I think that's still giving me error. Well, meanwhile, I'm trying to find it that solution again if I can find it somewhere. Because if we find it that solution, this will work very cleanly.
So what happens? I see the local host now, right? Yes.
Local host will be there. Basically, ideally, if all will work, this error should go. Here it will show
No.
you okay. Okay, and uptime it will show.
Hmm.
But it still didn't came, right?
Yeah, now I got this email.
So just wait for 1 or 2 minutes. We'll see if it works fine. Otherwise, that's fine. So expectation is if all good, you should be able to see here the green. Okay.
Right.
Just give me a moment. Okay, they are saying that they are giving it in some different repository, and we need to enable that repository. Then only you will be able to configure it. Okay, so That package is not there actually. That repository we have to find it. Where exactly that repository is? On oh, it's a playing with the EPEL repository actually. EPEL is creating problem. So, is there any solution somebody is giving? Oh, it's in 7 now. Some all repositories are there. How we can install it? Mm, Just hold with me 4 5 minutes more. If it is fixed, that's fine. Otherwise, we'll move ahead. We'll find the solution. There's some box which is creating problem actually. So here the individual packages are there, but now the problem is I'll go for individual, they will ask me a lot of other packages. So that's not going to help. Then what about here? Actual Okay, let's try doing it. Something. Sorry, we are on the Red Hat 7, right? Repos.d. Then we need to add this repo. Okay, and then try installing it. Oops, that works. Oh, that works. Okay, let me update this document. Let me just try. Just hold with me. So what I'm going to do it, I will update this document. Okay, there is additional steps that need to follow. Okay, so which step we were failing? We were in the 5.1.1, right? Which got failed. There we will start doing it again. This is the page, right, where it got failed. Now let's try running it. Okay. Remember, just we'll go in our directory /root / what was the directory? Nagios core, right? This was the directory. Okay, so let's try doing it. Hopefully this time it should work properly without any error. Yeah, this time some package is still failing off. But they are not correct for this package. Check for that correct key URL are configured for the repository. Okay, some so you can see here we'll fix one issue, so another will come. So somehow the installation is done, but now it's giving me error there. Package is not correct. The keys are not correct actually. Oh, this time it's clean. Okay. Just hold with me. Okay. If it is successful for me, I'll ask you as well. Okay. Now I'll go there in the directory. Remember, I'm just doing the same thing. I'm just checking if the errors are still coming or not. The errors which was there, right? So yeah, now you can see, right? Error gone. Okay, if I run .configure, yes, configure is also working. So documents was very correct. Only problem was that package was not installed. That's the reason actually we were getting all the errors. Yes, that's done. Then I'll say sudo make. That last time sudo make also didn't work, right? Now sudo make also work. Then sudo make install. Okay, that's done. And I'll restart my service again. Yes. Now I think so. It should be good because we have successfully done it. Go and host. It will take some time, I believe so. Okay. So what I'm going to do it, I will update the document where exactly you have to do it. Okay. So before this, obviously you'll get error, right? So what you have to do it, just run this command. Where is where I copied? Yeah, this is the command for Red Hat 7. Okay, this one will be done. Then you have to do it as cd slash etc slash root slash Nagios core. Right, we have to come there again. Okay, this location. Then to command installation. Then come here again and do one more command for copy link address. Do wget. Okay, and then pm hyphen ivh. This command. That's it. Okay. After that, if you follow your, the documentation will follow properly. And then as usual, your one. Okay. So
I think that's
this one is additional command that you have to run. And where you have to run when before doing this, right, this one was failing, right? Before that you have to run it. I'll just paste it. Okay, so just 3-4 commands are there, and after that if you run all these things, it should be working. Here you go. Right, my machine is also ready now. If I come here in the host, you can see ping. Okay, right, it's all good. Hopefully you got it right. So I know, see, there is a solution for everything. So yeah, you have to search here and there. Some problems will come, right? These things are getting changed, but you have to, Google sir will give all the answers. Always. Okay, once it is run, once it is successful, after that if you run, it will be good. Just run yours. Okay, let me know if you're getting any issues and something, then I'll move forward. You got it, all of you?
No, not yet.
No, I'm saying
On
that
those
you
things,
got it
yeah.
right. What need to be done?
Yeah, no, I got the.
Aspect, right?
I'm working
What
on
need to
those.
be done? Yes, that's fine.
The command you do the command you sent.
Yep. So that
The
you have to you have to run these commands first. Okay. Once your installation is done, then you can follow your usual document from the page number. What was the page number?
yeah,
So
that's
yeah. After that, everything is same. This was right in step number 3. You are running this command where exactly we were failing, right? After that, you run everything, it should work fine. Just these additional commands are there actually that you have to run 3, 4.
so I'm not sure. I'm not sure I follow because we did a few steps, right?
Right. So that's what I'm saying. Okay, do one thing. You have the documentation, right? So,
Yes.
okay. So I have given you some commands. Just run it. Okay. If it is successful, then you can start following from here. You share your screen. I'll help you out. I'll give you.
Oh, to restart because it was failing on. Let's see.
Just share your screen. I'll tell you where exactly you have to follow.
Okay.
Otherwise, if you want, I can upload the document right away. You can get it. Yeah. So this step number 3 was failing, right?
Yes.
Okay. So what you have
This
to
one.
do it. I have given 3, 4 commands right on the chat window. Just run it first. If it is
Okay.
successful, then you can start doing from the third number again.
Okay, I see. All right. Sounds good.
Okay.
Thank you. I'll do that.
Yeah, you can paste those things. So whatever I pasted on anyway, I'm going to share the updated document, but you can paste the on the chat window with 3, 4 commands I have given that you can paste there, and that should be okay.
Yeah. Okay. Sounds good.
Yeah.
So you still do the dot tools command, the command
Yeah.
number.
After that, just do everything, Sunil.
I'm still getting that seven step error. You know the Nanjio
Tool
plugin.
setup.
Smart.
Show me. Show me.
Okay. So
So the third number was successful, right?
third number was successful. This command sudo yum install, right? That is successful. That's the output here. Right. And then we already did this plugin. So we already have
Just
non.
hold on. Just hold on. Go there under your command. Okay, so
Oh, I'm still getting this error, not installed.
Perl key RPM is not installed, right? That's given. Okay, so I've given you 3, 4 commands, right? Run it, Sunil.
See, we have the
What
command.
you have run?
We started with like go into yum
That's
reporting,
good. That's good. That's good.
and then we
And
then
installation is also done.
there's a wget command. Then we come back. I come back to my home directory. So for me, it is root home. No,
Uh-huh.
it's here. Okay, I know it's cd c2 user and
Okay, do that mm,
this one.
RPM. Okay, do RPM hyphen QA.
This
Okay,
one.
that one not installed, Sunil. I can see that wrong command actually. So go there
Oh
in that
yeah,
directory again. Go that.
yeah,
I
yeah,
think
yeah. This one.
just go back one step. I think
One
you'll be there.
right.
Now I think it got installed.
Yeah.
Right?
Now
Now it's installed. Now if you run that command, your the big one, yeah, this one. This should be successful now. Yeah, now it's good. Now you can follow the same commands, whatever commands are there in the document. Now you can
Now,
keep.
so we already did the download, right? So this
Yeah, that's you can skip. That you can skip.
I can go into the plugin.
Directly go in folder. Use plugin. Yeah.
Then you say
Start
dot slash tool.
tools setup. Yeah, it should be good now.
Yeah, it's good now.
Then dot configure.
From the same place, right?
Yep, yep. You can see now these all working, right? Earlier it was not working.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
if one got failed, then
Yeah.
rest of will get destroyed immediately.
Yeah. But kudos to you for figuring it out. It's not that easy.
That's the same way actually. You know, we are doing daily, right? So daily will, and you know the technology is something that will never go as you expect, right? So
That's why the IT
always
people make money, right? Yeah.
always there will be something will be written and some different problem will be there.
Yeah.
You have to deal with that. Sudo make install after that.
So it looks like I try the commands you sent, but it's failing somewhere. It's
Is
failing.
it okay? So you can continue, Sunil. Can you just
Yeah.
share your screen, Adel?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm good.
Adel, Adel, you can share. Just restart, Sunil. Make sure to restart. So where exactly it's failing?
So this is the command you sent, right?
That's that you didn't copy that entire one, I think. Only till RPM. You have to copy till RPM. You see, right? It's saying that the 404 not found, right? It means that the location is not correct. So basically, you have to that wget and there is a entire right till RPM. Copy that entire thing.
Let me see which one was it.
It was not full. I can see actually. It's a half one. Yeah, come down, come down. There is a, okay, hold on. Something else got failed, right? So RPM is public key for RPM is not so just give me a moment. So it's saying
Actually
public
failed here before, right?
GPG key completed. Oh, that one was expected, right?
That was
So
expected. Okay.
yeah. So after that, that's why we did that installation, right? So go in root directory. Root, okay, is okay. That's you're saying that that's not location. Okay. So where exactly that Nagios core is there? Might be you copied somewhere else. Search where exactly that location. Find. Run a
Which one?
command. Find that Nagios core. Where exactly it is? Run the command. It will find it anywhere. Find space slash space hyphen name hyphen name before hyphen there is hyphen name space in double quote just put that entire thing Nagios core hyphen Nagios
The entire.
that's only that that package Nagios core hyphen Nagios hyphen 443
This one.
that's same yep. I just want to see where where exactly you created. You might have created some different place actually. Yeah, there is. Go there in that directory. Why it's saying there is no directory? Go CD. Go CD in that directory. CD root slash Nagios core. Nagios core.
Or
Yeah. Go there. Yeah. And now run the wget command. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Now it will be downloaded. Yeah. Now run that last one, which will just install that package. No, hold on. Something error is there. No? No, 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 no. Okay. Sorry, it was my bad. Okay. The typing which I did actually it got two time RPM hyphen IBH. So it will just RPM hyphen IBH. Sorry, it was my typo. Yeah.
So
Just
you have it
remove.
two. You have it
Yeah,
two
yeah.
there. Right?
Two time I copied actually.
So that's it, right?
Yep, yep. Now if you run it, it's good. I'll update my document as well.
Okay.
Yeah. Now if you run that big command, now you can follow the document. It's so good now. I think so. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Run it.
Okay, that's better. All right.
Yep.
So now we can go on the document again, right?
That's correct. Yep. Now you can
Okay.
follow the documentation. It should be good. Okay. So I think we have given 1.5 hour almost. So we'll take a break, 10 minutes. So meanwhile, Adel, if you give 2-3 minutes, I think your Swan setup will be also ready. So you can start following. So Francis and Bernie, if you want to do it later, you might have seen some corrections, right? Just make sure that the when you are going to install, you will also face the similar kind of problem. So just keep in mind and changes as per the discussion. Yeah. Anyway, I'll be sending this document as well to you guys. Yeah.
That sounds good. I have just one suggestion. We are at 6:35,
Yeah.
something like that, and it's Friday, so we want to take a break and call it a day or come back. I'm open to both.
Yeah, that's fine. I think we have started half an hour advance, so
Yeah.
I think it should be good. What else is left out for today? I think just 10-minute job is left out in the Nagios. Okay, so
Okay.
I think we should let's finish this Nagios so that tomorrow we'll start that AWS thing. Will it fine?
So why don't we finish it then instead of taking?
Yeah, yeah, we can do it right
Yeah.
away so
Okay.
that we'll finish it early.
Okay. So we are on the section 6 now, right?
Right, right. Let me just share my screen.
I mean, unless if you want to take a break, that's fine.
Oh, that's fine. I think others should be fine, right? Hopefully, Bonnie,
That's
Francis,
that's
Adel.
fine. That's fine
Yeah.
with me. I might have missed what you said before. I know we had a makeup class that we had to get in. Were you saying you were going to do that tomorrow?
No, no. We'll start on the Monday. So what Sunil was suggesting that we have started half an hour early. So
Right.
there are few works is done is left out. So 10-minute work that will complete and we'll wind it early, bit early, 15-minute early. So in
Okay.
next 10-15 minutes we'll complete it.
But we're also going to come back on class. Come back to class on Monday.
Yeah, sure.
Okay, great.
Monday and Tuesday, 2 days will be there because one day we missed, right?
Yeah.
So the class will go till Tuesday actually.
Yeah, I wanted to make sure that I understood that we were going to meet Monday and Tuesday and not tomorrow and then Monday.
No, 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 not on the weekend. Obviously, it's a weekend for you and me as well. Yeah.
We had another. I think Adalberto was in my other section. We had someone that wanted us to meet on a Saturday night, actually.
That's fine. Sometimes people are doing it actually, but I personally don't like it because it's time for you and time for me as well, right? So that's the time when
Yeah.
you get some time, and that too. I told you right, most of the time that I'm not a full-time trainer. I have to do my works as well. So on the weekend, I need some time for myself.
Right.
Yeah. Thanks, Bunny. So let's complete this one. So we'll progress further. Okay. So what we are going to do it now, our machine is ready. Okay. So now because we have one machine, right, which as a client which is running, right. So that client I'm going to add on my master so that my Nagios will be started checking the others machine. That's what the main reason, right? One master will be there always, and whatever nodes are there that you can keep adding, and they will be populated on the master, right? So you can keep monitoring them. on one place, sitting at one place. Okay, so there are some packages will be needed to do. Now remember, we are going to do it on the something on the master, some setup, and then some setup will do on the client as well. So right now we are going to do this one on the master configuration on master, right? So let's do that. Okay, so we are on the master. Let's run this first command, and then we'll download this nrp. That's a package actually. Just copy paste, it should work, and then we'll xvf. Okay, jump into the directory. Again, as I said, these are all are built-in commands which have been given by developers. We don't have to worry about what exactly they are doing. So they have just given, if you follow properly, that should work. All the binaries are being given. So make all, then make install. All are doing some package, unpackaging they are doing actually. So as I said, rather doing one by one, they have given you binaries. Okay. Then now this one is important. If you edit this file, okay, here if you see here, there is a concept of only from, right? This one will be IP address, private IP address of your Nagios server, right? This one means where exactly you want to connect, right? That's the IP we have to give. Remember, this is the second last line is there, where you have to make the entry, make a space, okay, and a private IP, right? So I'll go on AWS. This is my master. This is my private IP. Okay, remember private IP. It's not public one, because the communication, internal communication, will be always done on the private IP address. Save it. Okay, then restart these services. 3-4 services are there. Zynet T, if it is failed, fine. I've given highlighted here that they've got failed, so don't worry about it. Others will get restarted. Nagios and HTTP as well. Okay. Now Nagios is done. Okay. Now on some configuration we have to do it. Okay. Nagios server itself. Okay. Now the first thing is we have done in a way that the server will ready to accept any communication, right? So now we have to add our what is the server, what is the monitoring that you are going to do it. Okay, remember this one is also we are doing on our Nagios server itself. Okay, so let's edit this file. Okay, and there is a entry for servers, right? That servers you have to uncomment it, cfg underscore directory. Okay, so search for cfg underscore dir. Here
I
it is.
got stuck in the. Yeah.
Sorry,
I got stuck in the previous step. One of the.
this one restart one.
Yeah, that one 10 step number 10. Yeah.
Janet, the first one will fail, right? I mentioned the
Oh, you
first one
mentioned
will
that.
fail.
Okay.
Yeah, so
Okay.
don't worry about it.
Okay.
It will go and restart in a backend.
I missed that because I was not at that.
Okay, so once your restart is done, then this is the file which you have to edit. Basically, what we are going to tell, okay, where exactly the servers are going to be. Okay, so basically, if you uncomment this one, so basically I'm saying, okay, this is the CFG directory. This is the configuration directory where I'll keep my configuration. Okay, so just edit this file, nagios.cfg. You
That
will
is on
get
the
this.
main machine, right? That is on
Yeah,
the
it's all master. Right now,
master. Okay.
it's all doing on the master itself. Just edit it, see if you can get it. CFG underscore dir and just uncomment it.
Which one are you commenting? There are bunch of them.
No, so search for CFG
Oh,
underscore dir.
yeah, got it. Okay. And uncomment.
Uncomment, save it.
Okay.
Okay, and we have to make that directory. So if you copy this, the lower command mkdir, that will go and create that directory. After that, you just have to, restart the services. So if you copy paste, that should work. Okay, and Nagios will go. Okay, that's all done. Now the final configuration that we have to make is that we have to make a Nagios client configuration. Okay, so basically one configuration file will tell what exactly we are going to monitor. Okay, so this is the configuration file that you have to make, Nagios client CFG. Okay, edit it, so nothing will be there. You have to copy this entire content, go there in file and paste it. Okay, one thing you have to make sure the address, right? You can see the address. That address will change to the private IP of your client machine, because remember this configuration file is basically we are doing it so that we can monitor our remote host, right? So this is the private IP of your, this one I've already mentioned it. It's a private IP of your remote host, the machine, the client machine, which we are going to monitor actually. So that we can copy from here. Sorry.
Oh, the client, not the server.
No, that's the client one, because this is the configuration that we are making for our client. What client we are going to monitor actually, what host name, right? So you can see the name as well. Host name is Nagios client, right? Just replace the IP. That's it. Everything will be same.
You can't put a host name there, right?
Host name is already there. Nagios
No,
client, because you are
because
following
the
the same,
IP.
right?
Oh yeah, host name.
Only replace the IP. The optional thing is you can leave for now. Okay. And just restart the service. That's it. These are all the configuration that you have to do on the master. And there are 1 or 2 steps that you have to follow on the client. Okay. Once you do, your client should be visible on the there on the portal. Okay. So let's quickly do it. So step number 6.3, right? This one you have to do in the client. I've mentioned it. It's a Nagios client. You have to do it.
We do it from the home directory, right?
Yeah. So anywhere that's installation that wherever you are, just download this package. And I will just install it. Downloading done. And just run this command to enable it. Hopefully the Apple will not give you the error again, because Apple is the external repository which people are keep changing actually. Okay, so that's enabling done. Now step number 5 is that configuration you have to make it. Okay, here there is a step called allowed host. Okay, here you have to just mention your public IP address of your master with the comma. There is a comma, right? And space, comma, space. Just mention a public IP of your master. Okay. That's one configuration is done. Then next one is the last configuration. I think this one is the last configuration, where see this configuration is important because it will tell you what exactly you're going to monitor. Okay, so in this configuration you can see here, I'm going to check the root disk, I'm going to check the load, right? In the same way, whatever commands, except whatever you're going to do, that entry you can put here. Okay, and it will do the checks for you. Okay, so if you open this, remember we are doing on the client itself. So if the Vim is not working, you can do with the VI. Go shift G, and you will see there is a lot of commands will be already there.
You can add this anywhere in the file, or
I think so. Where is that command actually? Command, no, add it in the command section actually.
okay.
I think so. I think so. You can add it into anywhere, but add in the command section. I think that should be better. There is a command section, right?
Yeah, yeah.
Where you can see two commands. Few commands are already there.
Actually, 4 commands are there, right? Yeah.
Yep.
We are adding only 2, right?
Yep. Just the highlighted one.
Yeah.
And restart the service. Enable and restart the service. Hopefully, you should be able to.
That is also NPRE service on the client.
Sorry.
That step is all on the client, right? Yeah.
Yep. Let's see. I have not changed any documentation. This time, it's all documentation properly working. So you can just follow one by one. If you're following, like you can see here, the very first one, edit, just download this package. Okay. Then yum enable repo. So what it will do, the Apple repository, Apple, just search for Apple, that's an external repository actually, which have a lot of packages. Okay, for Red Hat, sometime it is very useful. So this enablement we will be doing. Then one is the configuration file. So remember, whenever your master and client works, you have to establish the communication, right? So that for communication establishment, this one we are giving a public. So public IP generally will not be given because it's a test environment. That's why. Otherwise, your private will connect via private as well. You can connect if you have NAT gateway, but because we don't have NAT gateway, we are not configuring it, so that's why we have given the public IP. Okay, so the communication can be established. Okay, and then these two commands which will tell you what exactly you're going to monitor. That's what you have to do it, and then restart the service. So these are 7 8 steps are there actually. Now if I'll come here, You can see here your machine is also got added, right? Nagios client is also here. Okay, ping OK, and if anything will happen, you'll see there. Okay, you can see here everything. What exactly ping OK, a lot of things are there, right? Latency, a lot of things can be explored actually as a monitoring.
Yep, it's working for me.
Okay, so this is the way actually, this is the way you can do the configuration. It took some more time, otherwise, ideally Nagios is always straightforward. I know there are a lot of commands are there, but you can make it simple. Let's suppose, if I'll put all these commands in one script, so you can call that script and it will be directly installed. That also can be done. So, but there are few configurations there that you have to always do. There are 4 5, but if you see there on the higher, that's the 4 5 commands are only there. Okay, any questions from anyone?
Yeah, it's working for me. Yeah, good
No.
system today.
Adele, you are asking something?
No, I'm all set.
Okay, so anything from anyone? If not, then
I'm okay.
thanks, Francis. So let's wrap up for the day. Okay, and we'll meet on Monday on the same time, 3 p.m. your time.
Sounds good. Yeah.
Okay, so Tuesday will be the last day. Remember, if you have already taken the class, you might be aware that the last day there is a exam session and there is a presentation session. So one topic you have to pick that you can present me on last day. That will be Tuesday. So 5-10 minutes. Any one practical thing you can pick. I always prefer any practical, anything like Nagios, anything you can pick that you can show me. So there is some marking that I have to give actually. So it's on for Tuesday. So just decide over the weekend, just prepare something. So it doesn't matter if you have your document, you can share me whatever way. I'm fine. Okay.
Okay.
So
Sounds good.
thank you.
Our next session is more on Jenkins and those areas, no?
Yeah. Kubernetes is going to be key. So
Mhm.
Kubernetes and Jenkins.
Sounds good. Looking forward to it. Thank you.
Yeah. Thank you. Thanks for everyone. Thanks for your
Thank you.
patience.
Thank you, everyone.
Thank you.
Have a good
See you
weekend.
Monday.
Thank you, guys. Have a good weekend.